week this past week. This is my first stream after last weekend, which was the best weekend performance-wise for me for sure. Won a challenge entirely, and then the last time I streamed, we made the top 4 as well. So yeah, almost took down 2 challenges, but finally won one of them, which has like been my goal competition-wise, playing on stream for quite some time now. So I'm glad to finally have that monkey off my back. Just the challenge has been won. So anyway, so this weekend there's going to be a pretty wide assortment of content. I guess I can talk about this later once more people filter in. But there's we're going to play in this Legacy Challenge. It starts in a little bit over an hour. Until then, we'll play like a league or two. Hey, how's it going, Over Voltage? Yeah, it's if I'm able to, I'll play in these challenges. This really early Saturday morning one. And today I was up for it. Got to try and keep my streak going. But so anyways, this is the weekend of the showcase challenge tomorrow instead of the regular challenge. So I'm uncertain if I want to stream that or not. Hey, Elf Kid. Yeah, it's in an hour. You can still, you still have time. I hope you join this one too. So Elf Kid, I'll get onto the overlay probably once I update my computer. Like in my mind, that's just like in my head. That's like when I'll just like get everything done that I need to. So yeah, just hold tight, and then I'll definitely use your nice Reclaimer overlay you made for me. But yeah, definitely. Maybe we should just sign up for this challenge now. But yeah, thanks again though for making that. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it sounds fine. Hope we find Reclaimer, but just another Cloudpost would be good too. I'm always like super interested to know what you're playing, Elf Kid. I think you definitely play the spiciest decks. Have like anyone I know that plays like Legacy on Moto. I'm just gonna say Wasteland. Yeah, I saw your list after the tournament last week, and yeah, I think I needled Karn against you. I'm not familiar with that rug painter list. I'm not sure how standard everything is. But if I see like painter, like something in my head just tells me that Karn is probably a part of that deck. And if there's Karn, then that's like the first thing I want to name like every time. It's probably Maverick. I either want to say a second Needle on Wasteland, maybe Knight of the Reliquary, and they probably have Blast Zone too, but I could probably just hold off on playing this and see. Like if they play Knight next turn, I'll probably just name Knight most likely. I guess we'll play this map out though. Oh man, I should have looked at it, but like it was mostly just to not risk opening a web browser on my shitty computer. Plus, I'm fine just like being completely surprised playing against like people. Oh god. Alright, we're definitely saying Wasteland for the second Needle. I should have named Oko, like, that makes the most sense, seeing those colors. But yeah, Painter is it definitely depends on how the deck's constructed, like what colors. But I feel pretty good about the Painter matchup with this post deck. Yeah, it's just more Wastelands. So yeah, tomorrow's the Showcase Challenge, the qualifying tournament. I have to decide if I want to stream that or not. Like, normally I wouldn't stream something that like high profile, but I kind of want to keep the momentum going though. Oh, for sure. It's the only reason I even have enough points for it is just a testament to how much Moda I've been playing recently. I would never like qualify for it if I hadn't started like streaming this every week. But you're pretty close to like the next Legacy one next month though. I think you can pull together the next 10. So I've been winning too much online. So I have more like qualifier points than there are like legacy events to use them in. So I have to start signing up for other non-legacy events. I'm going to play in this modern one today. So you can see how bad I am at other formats. That's rough. Sorry. Yeah, maybe I should just play in the vintage one. It's concerning vintage also. Just need to find somebody who's willing to loan me some online vintage cards. God, if he gets Blast Zone, I think this next turn is our last turn. Let's see. Yeah, I bet there's Blast Zone. Shit. Alright, well. If we somehow survive with all of our lands this next turn, we'll have exactly 15. I suppose we could still draw into like a Green Sun Zenith, even if we lose a couple lands. Yeah, I think I've asked you this before, Elf Kid, but is there a particular deck that you usually play in Vintage? This is terrifying, by the way. I really hope we just don't die right here. It's like I own workshops in real life. So if I ever did play in like a real vintage tournament, which I would like at Eternal Weekend, I would play at the shops. So if I did play online, I would play a shops variation of some sort. Let's see, can I play this? And also Emrakul. Get Cloudpost plus I. No, I think it's just safer to get Emrakul. I don't think I can get this out and then get 13 or 15 mana. Yeah. Yeah, I just like certainty. How's it going, Onion Lotus? Alright, just Annihilator them first. Karakas. If their plan is to Karakas here, it's not going to work out well for them. Oh, I see, they're just going to grow these things as big as possible. Depending on how many wastelands I get rid of, I could get like Glacial Chasm and also keep a stage up to protect that chasm. Because this is a lot of damage on the crackback. I really hope they get rid of like some of those wastelands. Otherwise I might just be getting as much life as possible. Get rid of the wastelands. Get rid of the other one too, please. Trying to think how they get out of these needles. Like, they search up a blast zone. Get rid of that. Go to Wasteland, the chasm that I'll probably search up. And I can still hold up this stage. Yes, good. Get rid of those wastelands. Get them out of here. If I wanted to be super cautious, I could make this Vesuva a second copy of Chasm, but I think that's a little overkill. Alright, so let's... Karakas... And just Eye of Ugin's better. I'm just trying to do this optimally. I think I want Chasm, Karakas. Oh, they did get rid of the retreat too. I think I'd be a little safer still with Chasm. You never know. I guess I don't even really need Karakas either. And that was a poor choice. Forest, I guess. I don't think it matters, but... Just trying to take away all possible outs. Hey Elf Kid, if you're still watching before the challenge, you should remind me so I don't forget to sign up for that either. Yeah, I didn't think I needed a second chasm at that point. I guess I could have played like a second wasteland or played a wasteland. But Knight has to sacrifice a plains or a forest, so I don't know. Depths. Yeah, I think I like this. So yeah, Thespian stage. I know you can like keep it up with the mana to activate it and like protect one of your lands. I wonder if like depths or lands like does that same thing. Like I imagine they probably do, especially depths. And I think I actually like this. You might think it looks terrible, but extra needles are good. And crop rotation's very good against these non-blue wasteland decks. If I get a mana door here, I might be in the market for just crop running for a Tabernacle immediately. I feel like I should do that. Yeah, let's actually do that. I don't mind too much if they just wasteland this Tabernacle. Getting them to wasteland early also is how we make Surgical do something good against Maverick if we draw into one of them. Okay. Let's start the wasteland, the anti-wasteland train. If I can draw like one more like Cloudpost or a stage or something in the next few turns, can make this crop rotation, get us to prime time mana. Good morning, everyone watching. Hope you're ready for some more post action. See if we can try and replicate the great weekend last weekend. I've been waiting so long to just win the challenge, like to win one entirely. So that monkey's off my back. And now I'm coming for multiple championships. Some for one. Reclaimer. Yep. Yes. Perfect. Alright. Let's just try and prime time next turn. And just crop right this Tabernacle away. I don't like to give Maverick any time if I can help it. I mean, maybe I could, like, afford to wait one more turn and get rid of, like, this Bog instead of Tabernacle, but I think a prime time from this point is probably just going to be good enough. This is round 2 of a league. Actually, I started this waiting for the top 8 to start the last time I streamed, so yeah, I haven't played since then. I'll just get prime time. Nice. Eye of Ugin, Cloudpost. I think is safe here. Bet you Blast Zone. Yeah, Abrupt Decay, Wasteland this. Even if this gets wastelanded this turn, still feel pretty good about the spot we're in. They still need to answer this prime time, for one thing. So that'll be another 6 life, most likely. There's the swords. Oh, Kaya, I bet. Kaya. Alright, well, it's kind of risky for me to just get this Eye of Ugin when I did. So primetime number 2 can get us the rest of the way. Should definitely wasteland this like right now. I don't even think about it. Interesting. I hope you draw like some untapped mana source to get this other needle down. Okay. Let's get Cloudposts, and this will be the next needle after that. Maximize our life this way. And we're at search for Emrakul, cast Emrakul mana next turn. It's an interesting choice to wasteland the Cloudpost there. I don't hate it, but I feel like I would definitely get rid of the action land. I'm just going to sign up for the challenge now. I'm not going to play any other like list, so got to run the same list back again. And yeah, I can get one more of these league matches in before the challenges starts. Nice. So yeah, everyone watching, if you stick with my stream until 9 a.m. my time, you're in for a treat. You're gonna watch me play Modern, and play the modern version of Post, just Tron. And it's not really a treat, it's just I need to start using up these qualifier points. Definitely playing the Legacy one tomorrow, and then there's like a second Legacy one like a month from now. But beyond that, I just have to start playing like other formats. Just don't want them to go to waste. Not Trod. I mostly want to play it just because, in the hopes of like spiking wins without having to know about the format at all. Which I think Tron could actually do that. Garuda. Interesting. I'm gonna mold this. Yeah, it's probably a good enough 6. I'll put back either Rec Sage or Excavator. They might have like a lot of like artifact mana, so I'll keep the Rec Sage handy. Let's put back Excavator. I guess I could be running Wasteland, so I should throw at least one of these needles on that. I don't know, I haven't seen Garuda in a long time. Don't really know what to expect. Chalice. Okay. That's not good. That's good, though. Shit. Alright. I hope we draw a Glimmerpost. And that way I could Rec Sage this Chalice and get the Needle down, naming Karn. LED. Could be handy later. I think I need to hit the Chalice still. Because if he goes to Lattice, then you need something else to block. Bomberman, okay. Alright, I won't make him do it out. Save infinite, yeah. Very interesting. Okay. Forces, yes. I like the Mindbreak Traps for this too. And then probably Surgicals. Even if this Karn can, like, say if I Surgical LE, I know Karn can get it from exile, but still could, like, buy a turn at the very least. So probably bringing in these 10 cards. Ballista's not great. Maybe like Surgical's not worth it. I don't really know. Let's try it without Surgical. I mean, it does get, like, chaliced. I think this is probably good enough. Just off the back of Rec Sage. We also have a decent ramping ability. Though I'd like to find a forest for sure off this Once Upon a Time. Let's try it. Sometimes against these Karn decks too, it's just a matter of getting like pressure out onto the board. Which, luckily, since we found the forest, we can at least do that. I shouldn't auto yield. Just hold up the ability to Bojuka Bog if I need to. Okay. I'm not sure if I actually care about this just yet. I don't think I should Rec Sage on that. Let's not do that. Play this as the land, because this is the land I want to sack to the Reclaimer this next go around. Okay. Alright, so depending what they do here, I might be wanting to search out my fetch land. Oh, but they're taking up. Okay. Alright, can I get there with just a prime time? That's the question. If I play prime time, or green sun for prime time next turn rather, I think I would search up a chasm in there for sure. And just in case they go infinite, at least they can't kill us via damage that way. Yeah, I think my best bet is with prime times here. Let's get this swing first, because I want to get Chasm. Just hope this is good enough. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost. I'll lose this forest, but let's just threaten to... Like, at least we'll get, like, Ulamog as it is here, if we get another turn. Alright, opponent, this is your last turn. Oops. Snaring Bridge, okay. Alright, probably looking to search up Ulamog this next turn. Hit Karn and Bridge. Ooh, this is a good, it's a good meddling mage. They know. Alright. Alright, so I can search up Kozilek. Getting kind of punished by getting rid of my forest. But if I draw Kozilek, that will get me closer to like Force of Vigor and answers like that. And this might be my last turn, so... Alright, it's pretty scary. I think we might just lose here. Let's see, they play their Lattice. Guess let's just discard Stage. It's probably not useful here. I can also discard this Emrakul and get this Reclaimer to be like a 1. And at least like be able to like attack under Bridge. Just discard Stage. I think we're dead though. The land I search for via Reclaimer comes in tapped, so I couldn't use the forest that turn. Alright, so I think... Yeah, I'm just dead. Maybe... I was thinking if they just draw blanks for the next couple turns, but... Punished for not keeping the forest around. I was really hoping for a Force of Vigor off that Kozilek draw, too. So that way I could at least, like, get rid of the bridge. It's alright. Yeah, it's a commonly forgotten part of Reclaimer's ability. So, if there's a Lattice already in play, none of your cards are green in hand, so you can't actually use it once it's already out. But one thing you can do is, if you have just like 4 of any type of mana, you can float 4 of any mana in response to the Lattice being played, and then just Force of Vigor any 2 permanents. Chasm I had gotten just in case they went infinite with... we saw the Bomberman pieces game 1, so it's mostly protecting against that. I don't know if I was like hard locked, but it definitely wasn't going to get better the next couple of turns. Man, what are these weird companions? Cat Elemental. Some interesting stuff. Let's put this excavator back. No, I was locked out of casting stuff at that point, between Karn and Lattice being out. I guess we could, like, if we had brought in Carpet of Flowers, and they happened to play an island, you could get mana with that. But, nah, between Bridge, and then making their Lattice like a blocker every turn from there on out. Yeah, I don't think we were interacting more at that point. I don't know about WotC's rules. They don't give a shit about legacies, so I don't think you could use that as a reason for anything. Trying to get this match done with in time for the challenge. Yeah, I have played the second Tabernacle in the board before. I'll just say, I feel like there's probably Oko in this deck. That was a while back, though, when there was still like a flex spot in the sideboard. I don't think a second Tabernacle is really what I want in that spot. Like, if anything, I probably want more like Walking Ballistas in the deck. That's good. Thank you, banned Lingin for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. About to start playing in this challenge in 20 minutes. Alright, maybe this is like a Shark Still deck. If it is, I'm 100% okay with that. Seems like a great matchup for us. Eye of Ugin, okay. Probably just bringing in these 8 green cards. I'm gonna assume they're like some sort of blue control deck. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, just like the cycling of Shark Typhoon makes it not seem like the worst possible card in like our deck. If we wanted to splash blue, I don't think it's worth splashing blue for, but I do like just an uncounterable free flyer to like start poking like planeswalkers. If you don't think getting any 2 lands is powerful, this deck will make you change your mind. It's like what we're all about. Getting any 2 lands that we want. Let's carpet here. Start fighting through counters. Writing in rune text. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, gotcha. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I want to try... Maybe it's just worth keeping the green suns around and try and attempt to search up prime times. Just don't think a Reclaimer that we search up is going to live long. Part of me kind of hopes that they would ban Astrolabe at some point, just so we can go back to using like regular 4 basic lands. Not like always have to play snow-covered ones. I'm not saying it should be banned or that I think it deserves to be banned or anything like that. I actually don't think they should ban it, but just saying, like, hypothetically, if it were to be banned. Wow. Alright, this is great. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're gonna fool people playing these snow-covered forests. Like, I could definitely just go and play regular ones of, like, any deck out there. That's just the cool thing you have to do now. It's a sign of the times. The only reason I could see to choosing between snow-covered or From the Ashes. That's scary. It's not even, like, terrible. Just for, like, Thespian Sage tricks, like naming different stuff. Three. So 11 is 14. So we could just get 2 shots at getting this prime time. Right? Nah. No, I'm retarded. It's not how much mana we have. Alright, well I'm just going to get more Cloudpost right here. I might have screwed myself out of 14 mana, but no, you don't get 2 sets of carpet mana though. Shark Typhoon. Let's get this guy out at least. So we're gonna get From the Ashes. I don't even think that's that terrible, honestly. Damn, swords. Just take it back in hand. I'm okay with that. From the Ashes. So yeah, we're already like at primetime mana again. Yeah, just go hard. See if this one gets down. Okay. Let's get our Eye of Ugin. And let's actually start building our Cloudpost again. Yeah, I guess I can... Yeah, it's fine. Let's not overthink this. Let's just try and get this game done. Shockneto. Could have also gotten like Cavern of Souls with that second map too. just to guarantee this Ballista. Let's see, 4 plus 9, or 5 is 9 mana next turn. Alright, I think I'm just gonna keep both these in hand. Let's save this. Let's see if this works. Let's just use our 8 mana here. I think I just want to, yeah, let's just go with Rec Sage here. Sweet. Yeah, we've got From the Ashes. Didn't even care. Alright, we'll finish this league up at some point today. In between, like, rounds of the challenge. But, yeah, so thanks for tuning in, everyone. This challenge is just about to start here. If I'm still alive in the challenge 4 hours from now, I will also be playing in this Modern Showcase challenge, just to make use of my qualifier points. So, yeah, just a disclaimer, I know nothing about Modern. Even playing the Tron deck that I'm planning to play, I still don't expect to do well with it, really. So, that's not really why I'm here. It's all about Legacy 12 posts. Aylan Chalice, congrats on the finals last week. I was glad I could be your second to last end boss. I was kind of confused about what deck you were at first, so I definitely like mis-sideboarded against you. I think I brought in too many Force of Vigors. And for whatever reason, I put you on like similar to the Primeval Titan Stompy decks with Chalice, even though that wasn't the case at all. But yeah, it was a crazy game. I've never had somebody wasteland 4 Cloudposts against me in a single turn, so I feel like that just is an achievement that only you have accomplished. Yeah, your deck definitely had like the surprise factor to it. I was pulling for you in the finals too, but that's really good. It's a great finish. I like your the blue Urza deck too that you were playing against at the very end, but yeah, I was pulling for you as a fellow green deck. And there's like a spicy deck too. That yeah, the blue Urza deck is scary. Lost to that in the Swiss last week, so I feel like the only times I played against you before Lin Chalice, you're usually on like more blue heavy decks. So I feel like the deck you were playing last week is probably the best equipped to play against me of the decks I've like played you on. But yeah, as far as my streaming plans, we'll start this challenge. If I'm still alive when this modern thing starts in 4 hours, I'll play that at the same time. And then tomorrow is the Legacy Showcase Challenge, which I wouldn't normally stream something this like high profile, but I might actually just do it tomorrow. Well, I'm hot off the previous weekend. I feel like it'd be a good time to try it. And go next. No, I'm not going to start this last game just yet. I don't want to be double queuing. if this first round of the challenge ends quickly, then we can finish up that league. Nah, sorry, Bob R. Green. I'm just like so anti-double queuing that I don't want to put myself in the position to possibly be doing that. But yeah, we're going to run back the same list as last week. 4 Mindbreak Traps in the sideboard. It's just been like... Yeah, Mindbreak Trap is just useful in like pretty much against like almost every combo deck. It does at least something. I don't know what it is about combo decks these days, but they're either just going nuts the first turn, and Mindbreak Trap stops that. And usually, like this deck, you just need like a turn to live to get your Reclaimer down against like Reanimator and those kind of decks. And but yeah, even stuff like Sneak and Show, Omnitel, they're chaining together like multiple spells in a turn. So we can always make use of Mindbreak Trap, I feel like. Running this one Walking Ballista. I know that was usually an Allosaurus Shepherd previously, but I just want Ballista more. Nothing wrong with Shepherd, but I want at least one Walking Ballista in the 75. Maybe that's just like a personal preference thing, but yeah, I'm happy with the decision. I was considering swapping these 2 Surgicals with 2 Veil of Summers, which would be better at like fighting counter wars with these Mindbreak Traps that I hope to involve in matchups, like combo matchups where the traps are good. But I haven't thought about like the sideboarding options if these were Veils yet. Plus I just like having like more free interaction too. But yeah, it's definitely a consideration. So there's got to be some Tron pilots out there. This is like a super outdated list. I don't know like if anybody has an opinion on whether you should run Karn the Great Creator or not. I feel like most decks do run Great Creator. I probably should just play like some recent deck card for card. But I don't know, I don't really like Karn in the formats where you don't have Lattice also. Karn just feels like so incomplete to me. And maybe just running an outdated list, playing like Tron maybe just wouldn't even matter. I don't know, I might just play this outdated one. Maybe the surprise factor will get some people that are a lot more invested in Modern. But yeah, apologize to anybody who thought we'd never see this kind of a deck on this stream. A lot of land destruction. Oh shit. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have like a Crucible to go search with him. What's up, Twibs? Unplayable. Huh. Committed to this archetype at least for today. And I'll still be prioritizing the Legacy Challenge if it's still happening at the same time. But yeah, this might be a terrible deck in hindsight. I guess I should just like put together like a Karn list, so I'm not like scrambling at the time. Oh, sweet, the challenge is starting. Didn't realize it was that soon. 7-4 Tron list. I mean, I'm not against playing a bad deck. I'd be interested to see this list, though. Don't think I've seen anything like that. Yeah, for some reason, I thought we had like 10 minutes still before this challenge, but I'm happy that it's actually starting now. Ooh, White Faces. They were playing Urza last week. Sand does have things to do between Needle and Map. I think it's probably worth trying. It's like good enough as a 6-card hand. How do I want to start though? Do I want to just go Cloudpost pass? Yeah, I feel like White Faces plays a lot of different things, so let's hold off on the Needle at least. Yeah, I'm just going to risk throwing a Cloudpost out there. And we'll put this Ulamog back. If it turns out they're the blue Urza deck again, and if we don't get Chalice turn 1, then this Needle will name Karn the following turn. Ooh. I feel like that's... I guess it could mean Omnitel. I would typically think like some control kind of deck, and that's usually a good thing. Let's try and get a map out there. If this gets countered, I'm just going to go for a second map. If it resolves... Could just name Oko. Let's try to get another map out. Welcome to the Legacy Challenge, everybody. Let's get our land drop here. Hopefully we don't get Oko next turn. So we won't have our green mana just yet. Alright, let's just get Forest here. Do we think they're Omnitel, or do we think they're like some... They probably have Oko, one way or another. I guess we don't have to play into Back to Basics yet, though. If that's a thing that might happen next turn. Alright, let's just... I'm gonna say Oko. It's good for us. Discarded an Oko. Alright, we're still in the dark as to what they're playing. whether they're Omnitel or like a Snoko deck, I likely just want the 8 green cards from the board. These would be definitely like auto includes if we knew they were Omni. We don't know that yet, so let's just hope that they're a Snoko or something like that. Decide as if they are a good matchup for us. I feel like the 7's probably not good enough. Like if they are Snoko, I'd rather have a hand that's like just starts with a Cloudpost. This hand is very lame too. Does have the Cavern, which could be good. Alright, this is definitely the best one. I'm going to keep at least one forest. I think the Prime Time, and we could keep the Rec Sage too as a hedge in case they are like Omni. This would be a good thing to drop in. Thinking to get rid of the Reclaimer and one of the forests. Yeah, let's try that. This could still mean Omnitel. Yeah, let's see what this finds. I feel like we're gonna know very soon here. Sure, let's try another carpet. Now we're pretty close to just casting this Kozilek. I feel like this might be like Intuition or Cunning Wish. If they show until next turn, I'm gonna put the Rec Sage in. Hole Reacher. Well, that makes me not want to play this Kozilek, really. I think that still would be fine, even if they get like 4 treasure. Okay. Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna attempt the prime time first thing. I feel like this probably is gonna get countered. And then next turn, sweet. Alright, let's just go to win then. It's Eye, Cloudpost. Could just play this out. Whatever. Nice. Seems like a Snoko. Want to know. Alright, that was fast enough to make me feel confident that we can play this last round of this league. So let's finish that up. 64 players, exactly. Means 6 rounds today of this challenge. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Trying to repeat the results of last weekend. Oh, you skipped it, Elf Kid? Damn. I was looking forward to playing you towards the end. But yeah, the pets and the food. It's a good reason to not devote like 4 or 5 hours to playing Magic on the computer. Carpet of Flowers. I think they're worth it for this deck. Oh, 3 dogs. Never had dogs. Sometimes I've had cats. Man, these hands suck. I'll live with this. Chasm. Fetch land, I guess. Wouldn't mind trying to have dogs at some point. Probably they're better companions than cats. And just for like the low maintenance people, cats are like just so easy. Force pitching force. I feel like this is probably like Rug Delver. Yeah, let's try and search up Reclaimer since we don't have anything else going on. And if we're lucky, we'll dodge one of their like 5 or 6 bolts. Oh, nice. I guess like dogs like get you out the house and like you said, get them to like make you walk them. It's not a terrible thing. Especially if you have big dogs, it's pretty good for like security reasons too. Feel like people won't burglarize you if they hear like a dog barking at night. Excuse me. I feel like we're like so likely to probably just lose this game. We definitely shouldn't just give up yet. If we find a Cloudpost, we'll be back in business. If they Oko though, we're just gonna die very quickly. And I think I could make time in my schedule to walk the dog, at the very least. Ooh. Let's try and get this right now. Let's get our Cloudpost ASAP. Alright. Please no wasteland. If you raise the like dog and cat together when they're young, I think you could probably get them to behave and cooperate with each other. I think that's so cute when a dog and a cat get along like that. That was our one chance last turn to not get wastelanded. Probably, just with what we have here, just going to cast this Ballista out as a 2/2. Their poop smells bad. Imagine dog poop smells pretty bad too. And you have to like pick it up too if you're like out and about. Damn. Too bad we lost our Thespian stage. I would have 100% just went for it there. Alright, let's just play this out. I'm gonna bolt my Ballista. Seems very likely. Yep. Damn, 73-pound Pitbull. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with that. It's a beast. Alright, show me this Oko. We're essentially at 11. This Graveyard Bolt. So speaking of Tron, one thing that Tron does in Modern is, or at least when I played Modern last, they would like main deck Relic of Progenitus. Like if nothing else, just a cycle. Like a colorless way of drawing cards too. And I was thinking like maybe that wouldn't be terrible in this post deck. Be great against Dreadhorde Arcanist for one thing. I don't know if I want to like add more artifacts that require like an activation, but it doesn't sound like a terrible idea. I think I'm hoping just for a crop rotation. Crop rotation, just go get stage. Okay. Just need to see that bolt. It's a pretty... Belgian Shepherds are a big breed of dog, right? I'm not well super informed about dog breeds. So yeah, against Delver, this is another thing that I tried for the first time last week during the challenges. I think we played against Rug Delver one time. But I'm trying siding out 2 crop rotations, which normally I just wouldn't do if I knew I was playing against like any type of Wasteland deck. But I think I want to try and keep just anything that's adding more resources to my board, which is like Reclaimer and Map. Try that over the crop rotations. Yeah, mulligan. Definitely keeping this. Oops. I feel like the Reclaimer is probably not going to live a turn. It's either the Prime Time or the Map that I want to put back. I think I'm going to put the Map back, though. And just have the payoff at least ready to go. Like, if this Reclaimer gets answered immediately right here, then I'll be glad we have this crop rotation at least. Deathmark, what's up? I would think they probably would keep their burn spells in, just with how good they are against Reclaimer, but could be wrong. Yeah, it's definitely a good response to Wasteland. Arkesh to Hound. But I think I would be okay also with just like keeping more cards that contribute to my board development rather than like crop rotation, a card that at best it'll keep me even, like permanent wise. But yeah, I don't know. It's a learning process for sure, deciding how and what to side against Delver. Still got plenty of time for the challenge rounds. Yeah, like this exact situation is definitely the time where you do want crop rotation. Even if this gets countered. It's like I was going to lose this land anyway. I really hope we don't get dazed, though. That would be the worst. They got rid of one of their lands, but they got to put their land back in hand. Just lost our land entirely. Oh my god. It's so bad. Finally, no days. Let's just get Bojuka Bog here. No Dryad Arbor. I know there are some spots where having an Arbor would be nice. But even in like that previous spot, I still would rather just like try and search up a Reclaimer. Given like the board state there. Rather than search up a Dryad Arbor that's likely to just get answered very easily. Nice. Done with work. It's the best time of the day. So we're 1-0 in the challenge. Onion Lotus. I'm just playing out a league matchup right here. If we win this, we'll be 4-1 in this league. Okay. This isn't too bad. Let's try and stop Oko in its tracks here. The challenge match was, I think it was like a Snoko deck. We saw blue and green, I think Okos. I feel like it maybe could have been Omnitel, but probably not. Force pitching Uro. Okay. Luckily we can, with this next Reclaimer activation, we can get this to be a 3-4. Which could be relevant if they go to bolt it. If they do go to bolt it, I'm probably going to search up a Vesuva and bog the bolt so it doesn't just kill the Reclaimer on the second time around. Okay, I guess there's never a window where I can remove it now. I'll at least make them have to use it a second time. That's so brutal. My god. I mean, ours still just a Carpet of Flowers. And then like one more mana after that, away from casting this Prime Time. But yeah, they've like answered everything. One card top, one card bottom. So one card I was considering testing out in this deck is a card called Collective Voyage. Whatever. Basically, it's a card that you cast it. If it resolves, you pay X and search for X basic lands out of your deck, put them directly into play. Kind of interested to see if like some sort of method or card could like take advantage of all these basic forests in our deck. Just kind of like slowly ramp that way. Yeah, exactly. It's it's a group. Both players get the basic lands. Just a thought. Is it ultra expensive for EDH? See if I can do this properly. Yeah, there we go. Like the card, if I were to run it, would be like specifically for like Delver. I don't care too much about the opponent searching their own basics. I feel like those matchups that do have a lot of basic lands are pretty good matchups anyway. But like say if we drew that card like right now, if it did resolve, I could go get 5 basic forests the following turn. 5 very safe basic lands. Maybe that's like too janky though. I don't know if I could bring myself to play that card in the Legacy tournament. Yeah, this is interesting. Maybe... Oh, this is probably like the Pokemoki list, right? Like, I guess we didn't see Delver game 1. We're definitely like 95% chance to lose this game. Just got nothing better to do while we wait for this next round. If you draw Glimmerpost, you can just slam this Prime Time. But they've drawn like how many cards by now? It's like... Yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah, I'm like pretty certain. After like 6 cantrips, they're probably going to find one of their forces. Show me the Bolt opponent. I know this is kind of old news, but I know some Rug Delver lists will even run like an Uro or two. I guess it's just that great of a card. Even Delver's willing to play like something this slow for a Delver deck. Yeah, Delver matchup's rough. Dinocat. Not going to dispute that fact. Alright. So there's got to be some like modern Tron pilots out there watching. Is this like just terrible to not be running Karn the Great Creator in a Tron list? Because I know there was a time where like Tron lists would sometimes run Karn, sometimes they wouldn't. I feel like most of the recent ones I saw recently were running it. So if I'm going to play this type of deck, maybe I should just run a Karn list. I don't know. Oh, GG's, Baku. Were you the opponent's previous round playing Delver? Or maybe not Delver, Pokemoki. Pokepile. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we were all wondering like what deck you were exactly. Because I don't think I saw Delver at any point. Yeah, if I would have guessed, I would have thought Pokepile. But like Stifles, we saw. In any case, it's like a terrible matchup for me. I struggle against like your deck, Pokepile, and Rug Delver. It's a nasty combination of cards for me. Even without Stifle, I feel like it would still be super difficult. Stifle is just like the icing on the cake. Shifting Ceratops. I haven't tried it before. That's, not sure if that's the kind of threat or creature I want in the deck. I mean, maybe it's worth it for, like, against Delver. But if I'm, like, green stunning for creatures, and it's, like, generally I want to be going for, like, Prime Time is the main thing. And anything less than the 6 mana to search for Prime Time, you usually want to get Reclaimer. Although Delver is one of the matchups where just trying to rely on a small creature like Reclaimer is definitely like a liability. Let me read Shifting Ceratops exactly. Pro Blue. I do like the reach, the ability to give it reach. And Pro Blue also makes it Pro Oko, which is nice. Yeah, it's not like the worst idea. Could consider it. Like I think Leviathan was actually running a single Ceratops in the sideboard back when we had like a flex spot in the board. Hey, good morning, Dan. Hope you're doing well. I don't know, I feel like I can fight against blue decks for the most part. Good enough to not need like Ceratops. I think at that point I would just rather run Shepherd again. I feel like Shepherd just gives you more different lines, more flexibility. Yeah, car repairs. I hate it. Had to do that myself a couple weeks ago. Had to replace like an alternator at first, and then just tires. Ended up being just really expensive. Like money that I just didn't want to spend on it. But you have to when you need a car to get places. I think Ceratops, I have seen it in Legacy in the past. From like, I think it was the Primetime Stompy deck was actually running it. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible by any means. I'm just not really a fan of like random one of green creatures for the most part. I was willing to make an exception in this list for Excavator and Rec Sage. I think these just provide like a general enough like function for the like the basic part of the deck to be worth including. But I don't really want like stuff like Scavenging Ooze and all that junk. Yeah, haste is not bad either. Just like get in real quick and like knock an Oko down. Some loyalty. Now what was it? Reach? I forget what the three abilities were. Reach, Trample, or Haste. Yeah, I guess Trample and Haste are good ways to just like get damage through the Planeswalkers. If you guys wanted Ceratops in the deck, what would you suggest I cut? I'm just curious. Yeah, I agree, Dan. I definitely like the utility options whenever I can. As far as like toolboxes go, though, I feel like I don't need a green creature toolbox. I've always felt that like the land toolbox is good enough in this deck. And if I was going to run Green Sun, it would just have to be creatures that would supplement the land plan. Just my opinion, how I've wanted to use Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, if I have a Reclaimer going, don't typically need more than one forest. That's just like the general like rule of this deck anyways. Usually want one forest, but not like many more beyond that. That was like one weakness of Shepherd when I was running it. Usually would need multiple green mana to make the most of it. Just to throw out Shepherd plus like green spell immediately. And it was great like after sideboarding with the Carpet of Flowers, which would have been relevant in the same like blue matchups. But yeah, you couldn't always rely on like having multiple green sources. Like especially pre-boarding. To get something like to get a good payoff off of a Shepherd. If anybody watching this deck, watching me stream, is like interested in playing the 12 Post deck, if you purchased a Shepherd because I was playing it previously, like hold on to your Shepherd still, because I change up like card choices all the time, and I could definitely see like some other list in the future where we take advantage of like having shepherds. White Faces was actually the last round of the Swiss in the last challenge I played, which I lost to. He was playing the blue Urza deck, but our tiebreakers were good enough to pull us into the top 8. Hey, what's up, Coach Loco? Yeah, I would definitely keep at least like one shepherd around. I'll definitely go back to that card at some point. And I actually think there's probably some potential like other like builds entirely that are different but are like built more around shepherd, which maybe I'll like mess around with at some point for some leagues on stream if I can think of some creative ways to utilize it. Yeah, White Faces, I've seen the name a lot. I think they're a pretty prominent legacy player. Still don't know exactly what they were playing last round. I feel like it was probably Snowco, but I don't know, they were very island heavy. Which I feel like if they're a Snowco, in order to play around our Carpet of Flowers, like Snowco can typically like just search out their other non-island basics, which kind of confuses me as to what they might be playing. Like their mana base suggested to me that they were like Omni or something like that, but it might have just been like some grindy control deck. I guess we'll never know. I still have yet to have Opposition Agent cast against me too. I'm happy that that card's not seeing as much play as I was afraid it would. But we still got to keep it on our radar like all the time. Thanks for tuning in to my stream, everybody that's watching. The bad thing about when I stream these challenges and events like this is I don't like have something planned out to do in between these rounds. Unless the round happens to go quick, and then we can play like a league match. But luckily this second round's about to start here pretty soon. Going to play some Modern today, just to make use of these qualifier points. I think next month, because I feel like I'll have enough points. I want to play in the Legacy tomorrow. I want to save another 40 for the Legacy one in the month from now. And so after this Modern one today, I'll still pretty close to like a 4th event. Probably I'm going to try and find somebody to loan me like a vintage deck. It's another format I don't know like really anything about. But just in principle, I'd rather play this than Modern, honestly. So yeah, if we're still alive in this challenge for within a few hours when the Modern event starts, you're welcome to stick around and watch me play a deck in a format that I'm not familiar with at all. I think you guys could definitely help me out too. Oh yeah, Onion Lotus, like, I used to hate that too. Before I like started streaming and playing as much Moto as I do, where I like qualify for these all the time now, It was always like so disappointing when it turns out it was like a showcase thing on a weekend I like wanted to play. Decomito. Ooh, full vintage collection. Well, if we can get this together in time, I would definitely, like, 100% be down to play vintage instead. When's the vintage one? 5 hours from now. It might time up well with this challenge, if I can go for a while. And if I was going to play Modern, it's just going to be good old-fashioned Tron. I could achieve some wins with this deck. I mean, it's the modern version of Post, right? So that skill set should carry over. I feel like you don't even have to really think playing Tron. It's just like obvious what lands you're searching up, what lands you're playing. But that being said, I have like no knowledge of the modern format, which I'm sure will definitely cost me at some point in the event. But that's okay. I just don't want to lose the qualifier points. Nice Lotus. Yeah, you should. Wait, what's the 3 AMD challenge? Don't know exactly what that is. Oh, okay, 3 AM, gotcha. Hopefully if, like, there's these other, like, third-party companies that host events, like, I cannot think of the name. I don't know, if there's another event, like, hosted by a third party, if someone could give me, like, a heads up on that, definitely wouldn't mind playing in a lot of those events. Yeah, I did play the Gen Con Eternal Weekend Red Bull. I'll have to look into see what this is. Nerd Rage, that's the one I was thinking, Twips, thank you. Yeah, I did play in some of those events previously. Mana Traders as well. I'm gonna mulligan this. This hand is so boring and lame. It's good enough though. I don't think so. I'll try this. Thank God for the London mulligan. Oh, when is this Red Bull event? I'm very curious now. I mean, I hate the Red Bull drink, but I'd rather find a Cloudpost here than I was gonna say even besides Reclaimer. Speaking of Red Bull, though, I should go get one of my own energy drinks. Probably after this round. Okay, elves, that makes sense. I saw that start from the opponent, and I thought they could still be like Maverick. And given the crop rotation that was in my opening hand, I wouldn't blindly throw out a Cloudpost against a potential Maverick opponent. I feel like we're going to be at lethal next turn. So I'm likely going to have to crop rotation for Chasm this next turn. I definitely regret not green sunning for Reclaimer if I don't have to crop rot for Chasm this next turn. But this is the safer play here. I played out that Vesuva there because, assuming I have to go search up Chasm, I'll have to get rid of both my lands that are in play. And thus I want to keep like the best lands that I want to stick around just in hand. I think we might be okay this game. Like, this Excavator is probably going to play a huge part. Yeah, we would have just died if I had Green Sun that right there. Now it's just a matter of drawing into enough lands. Chasm. Of course, I will keep this around. It is pretty creepy. It's such an old, ancient land. So you know a land is old when it like doesn't add mana on its own. I know like Tabernacle gets all the attention as far as weird lands go, just because it's so fucking expensive. But Glacial Chasm is definitely like just as weird, if not more weird than Tabernacle. This is gonna throw a wrench into our Excavator plan. We definitely still pull it off here if we can draw into enough lands. It's not terrible. It's gonna get a Reclaimer here. Hey, good evening, Panda. Hope you're doing alright. And Glacial Chasm's always been the card against elves. Like, for as long as I've been playing 12 Post decks, even before Reclaimer, this is like what you did against elves. So as much as like Reclaimer strengthens the card Chasm, we still like don't necessarily need Reclaimer. It's not bad. Name Scoos with this. And then at the end of this next turn, I can crop out the Chasm for another Cloudpost. And my turn, play the Excavator, get the Chasm back as my land. Yeah, that Needle might have been like just the best possible draw there. I'm not going to play this map out yet, in case they're running Collector Roof. Don't want to encourage them to like search that up. Yeah, this old weird-ass card. It's actually like one of the reasons to play this deck, believe it or not. I guess I should cycle a Cloudpost here, just to like have another one to play next turn. It's nice to have, but don't even really need it. Just prepare to win. Machine gun these things. There's no need to even show them that at this point. Whatever. I'm trying, Taxi. Last weekend's a hard act to follow, for sure. Just these 5 for this Elves matchup. I think probably Maze of Ith. Oh, wow. Thank you for subscribing, Taxi. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate all the support I'm getting from everybody these days. And Eli Silva, thank you for the follow. Like, this is just what I love to play. Lala Best Teletubby, thank you as well. I didn't realize I could thank people over here. What was I gonna say? I guess a prime time. I've been so overwhelmed with the support, just like losing track of like what I want to do here. We want to keep the Kozilek, since our game plan is going to revolve around hiding behind Chasm for as long as possible. Kozilek can help fuel the land drops once that's happening. We can do 61 cards, I guess. Why not? If 80 card decks are okay, then I don't mind 61. Thank you, Dinoket, for the follow. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm always okay seeing the somebody play that Urza deck. Sansa's a little bit slow, but if the last game was any indication, we could just keep up the crop rotation and get Chasm that way. I'm gonna try it. It's really gonna suck if they play out their Collector Roof. Nice job, Dinoket. Yeah, the deck is, like, solid now. Like, I love where the list is at. Yeah, and if people don't know, like, I've been playing this deck just for, like, variations of Cloudpost decks for, yeah, since, like, 2011, so I've always thought, like, the general game plan was, like, super powerful and super underexplored in the Legacy format. But ever since they got, like, Reclaimer and Once Upon a Time, and also Green Sun Zenith to play alongside Reclaimer. I know Green Sun's not a new card at all, but it's new for me playing the deck. And that card just, yeah, I'm just, like, super happy to be able to play Green Sun in this deck now. Yeah, crop rotation. Definitely, I've always liked playing, oh shit. This is going to be really good. I'm going to miss this crop rotation. That was our quick, easy way to Chasm. But yeah, I've always played a Cloudpost list that also included a color or two. Like, originally it was, like, blue and green. Nowadays, of course, it's just mono green. But green is always, like, the first color you want if you're playing a color alongside this card. And the main reason for green is honestly crop rotation. So this card just, like, feels like cheating if they, you know, they don't have, like, counter spells. Like, obviously, there's a lot of other good green cards we have access to as well. Okay. Let's get a land here. Glimmerpost. I'm gonna search up my Reclaimer and just hope I don't die this next turn. Yeah, I'm always curious to see what different Elves pilots board in against me. I feel like most of them don't sideboard in the Thoughtseizes. I feel like I'm not a deck where you'd want to bring those in. Like, I feel like the best thing would be to just keep your, like, your Elves deck as, like, combo dense as possible. That's what I think, at least. Alright, definitely feeling very good about this game so far. Yeah, trophy's the only thing we really have to be worried about here. Oh, Needles in Elves. I don't know if I've seen that before. I feel like their sideboard, the last I checked, was pretty streamlined. Like, it was like 4 ley lines. Let's just use this map right now. This is probably Collector Roof. I guess, yeah. Either Eye of Ugin or Tabernacle. I kind of don't hate getting Tabernacle here. Just tying up their mana next turn. Ugh, that's rough, Dan. But yeah, elf sideboards, I feel like the last I saw was like 4 ley lines, 4 abrupt decays, like 4 thoughtseize, and then like a progenitus and some other like one of stuff like that. I'm gonna play this Tabernacle out here. Make them pay for their stuff at least. But most importantly, I'm just trying to delay an Assassin's Trophy. Or just prevent that happening altogether, if I can. I'll just get the Eye of Ugin here. Alright. Yeah, I'll just put Glimmerpost out here. If I can get this Reclaimer to live one more go around at their end step, I can make Tabernacle a 4th Cloudpost, and then we'll just be at search up Emrakul mana. The most dangerous sequence that they could throw against us here is like a trophy on Reclaimer right now. If they do that, then to be safe, I'll probably just search up like a Chasm. Wonder if they're considering that. Alright, well they had the best player there, so... How likely is it that I just die next turn from this, though? Probably not very, right? Maybe I don't have to go get Chasm. Yeah, let's just risk it. I'm gonna keep Tabernacle around. Just delay them anyway. By any way possible. We're up a game. We can be risky. Yeah, but at least they don't already have their Cradle out just yet. Even if they like just natural order right here, don't think we die. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, I'm going to search up Ulamog next turn and just tax their land even more. Let's get a Karakas with this. I guess Walking Ballista would probably do the trick also. But Yeah, let's just take advantage of our Tabernacle. Nah, not quite Emrakul mana just yet. Oh yeah, I cut the Ulamog. Duh. Alright, let's just get Ballista then. Make them pay for their Tabernacle at least. And then I'll start killing stuff. Just stop here, I guess. Maybe I just should never, like, sideboard Ulamog in this matchup, like, no matter what. And start blasting. It's gonna happen soon. I used to run Karn in like the last like kind of version of 12 posts I used to play. And I thought the Karn Lattice Lock was like my submission finisher. And this could be probably okay actually if he does make this bigger. Or no, I'm just getting attacked now. Nah, why am I afraid? I'm not afraid of this. If they do like happen to trophy my eye, I can just threaten with this Ballista here, so the Ballista itself can be the win condition. Emrakul should do it. Oh yeah, we're definitely like the most inevitable deck in Legacy, given it enough time. Just hardcasting Emrakul is just such a good win condition. Until casting Emrakul is not a good way to win, I feel like this deck will always be like decent at least. And we like to see the Elves matchup. It's good for us. And usually like Reclaimer is just like a huge problem for them. But even those 2 games didn't use Reclaimer all that much. Yeah, that was like one of the initial draws of the deck to me. Just this win condition that you can get through like entirely via your lands. I know Emrakul's technically a creature, but it comes via this land, which is a very special land. Oh, the worst matchup? Yeah, definitely Doomsday. Doomsday. Pretty much any combo deck that is more spell-based and doesn't rely on like creatures on the battlefield. Doomsday's the worst. Then probably like Omnitel, I would say, is number 2. Then probably Ant. Those are the big 3 for me. Those 3 combo matchups I would expect to lose most of the time. yeah, storm builds in general. Tess is at least like manageable. Like luckily our hate kind of lines up against theirs. Mainly Pithing Needle, naming Wishclaw. But yeah, not counting like combo matchups. As far as like fair matchups go, there's some really difficult ones. Delver these days. The Eldrazi Stompy deck is really tough. Maverick is very difficult as well. At least we get to play like a game of Magic against those kind of decks. Oh yeah, Oops is... The few times I played against Oops all spells, I feel like our hate probably lines up pretty well. But if they just happen to like draw all their packs, yeah, it's gonna be pretty miserable for us. Brushfire Elemental. I gotta look this card up. Ninjas, I feel like we have a decent matchup against. If we see them coming, if they play out like Ornithopters and give us an like obvious tell that they're on ninjas, we can at least like needle like Yuriko and Infiltrator fast enough to not get ninja'd by them. But yeah, if they like start snowballing and like just drawing tons of cards, don't think we can come back for that. Yeah, Yuriko turn 2 is going to be rough. I feel like we could probably rely on Reclaimer quite a bit in that matchup, though, at least. Yeah, I would definitely be interested to play against like a ninja deck one of these events. I feel like we'd get some interesting games of Magic at the very least. I had 2-0 in this challenge. There's going to be 4 more rounds. Oh, thanks, Dan. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, refill my drink. Turtle Power MTG, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're have a good start so far, this challenge. 4 more rounds. And we'll see how far we can take it. I'll be right back, everyone. Turbo Depths is, I would call those one of those scary matchups that they're very winnable, but if you don't see them coming, like against a blind opponent game 1, they could like very easily get the first game from you. But for the most part, that matchup has like a lot of interaction. Like we have a lot of decisions that actually matter against them. Like I feel like I'm walking like on eggshells every step of the way playing against Turbo Depths. But yeah, we have lots of things to like serve as hurdles for them. Yeah, like Glimmerpost getting us above 20 life, for example. Some of our singleton lands, like the Maze of Ith, Karakas. Those are just good answers against them. And also like our own Pithing Needles. I know that's a card they use against us, but we can also use it to great effect against them. Name like Ghost Quarter, name one of their enablers to make their 2020. It's another interesting matchup that I definitely would not mind seeing entertainment value-wise for the stream. Yeah, I think you just need, yeah, like you said, just the reps, Panda. Because I feel like I'm favored against lands, honestly. Just have to be like super careful whenever there's like 2020s involved. And again, like lands, that's one of those decks where game 1, your starting hand might be very poor against it. But usually, post-board, knowing what I'm up against, I can figure out a way, find a hand that's like good enough to approach the matchup. Alright, I'll be right back. Use this before this next round starts. It's going to be 6 rounds, this challenge. $64 players is like the max number to still just have 6 rounds. The top seed so far. No, it means nothing at this point, but still at the top. Hopefully the good matchups can keep coming. Thank you, the real skate 80,000. Gonna mold this. Emrakul is like the obvious bad card here. But also like 2 crop rotations with only 2 mana sources. I'll try this one. the Rex Sage back, I think. Arkham's Astrolabe. No. They're gonna name crop rotation, I bet. This looks like the Hogak deck. Oh, Force of Will. The one Misty Rainforest is it's just there to search up with the Reclaimer when the goal is to just get the Reclaimer to be a 3/4 as soon as possible. Like searching that up essentially like it's another land into your graveyard. I think it's definitely worth having one fetch for that reason. And that ends up being at the cost of one of your basics. That's great. Now I think I just want like another land off this Once Upon a Time. Perfect. Yeah, I really hope this is just the Hogak deck. Could be Doomsday. That's definitely the worst possibility based off of this therapy. Like, say if this is Doomsday, I might be actually interested in searching up the fetch land. I think the best game plan against them would be to pressure their life total. But we'll see. Hopefully they're just Hogak. We don't have to go for that. Ender Final 12, thank you for the follow. Him to Torak. It's like Pox. Oh yeah, you're right. That could be the Mono Black Reanimator deck. Yeah, I wish I had discarded that crop rotation. That's definitely the worst card that we had to discard there. This way I can hold up Reclaimer for Bojuka Bog if I need to. But best case scenario, I just won't have to do that. I'll probably choose to exchange this forest for a Cloudpost. And then at least like play this map out next turn. Alright, so they know about this. Kinda hope they name crop rotation. They'll probably choose map. That's a wise choice. I guess since they did that, I'm better off just keeping the forest around. Just need to hit our land drops. This is the case against like any deck pretty much when you play this deck. Ooh, Blast Zone. It's not good. this looks like Pox, I think. What do I want to do here? I feel like I should keep the forest around still. I'd like to be able to play out this Rec Sage next turn, though. If I do draw another mana source. I feel like I need to keep the green around. I think I'm just not going to do anything here. Ooh, Menguchi Pox. Haven't seen that. That sounds pretty intriguing, though. Kind of feel like just crop rotting for Glimmerpost, playing out this map, getting my land drop that way. I don't know, though. And then to this Lily, I would discard Prime Time. I don't know, maybe I just need to keep this crop rot as, like, fodder to Lily. Yeah, I think that's probably right. This is Pox, which it looks like it probably is. Oh, we're gonna lose the map now because of Blast Zone. Yeah, definitely bunted there. But yeah, if this is Pox, then it's gonna be a tough one. Alright. They should definitely blow the Blast Zone now. Capitalize on me playing out this map. And this even answers like a potential Dark Depths, so. Alright. Does anybody else remember when this was like probably like the number 2 planeswalker in general in Legacy? Like, it was always Jace was like the best planeswalker. This card used to see a ton of play too. Remember like Shardless Bug would run this. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I think I'd still rather have... Oh, shit. Thank you, Slaterade, for the follow. But I wonder why, like, Lily became bad, though. I don't really know why. Like, Camilla coding, it's not the worst for us. Okay. I'm gonna fire off this Crop Rot, make this a 3/4. I guess I'd rather kill the Lily. And that way... Because we know their only card is a coding. Which I think I can just deal with at this point. Yeah, I think I should just get rid of this Lily while I can. They could still play like a bridge. which would be annoying, but could maybe deal with that at least. Yeah, let's kill Lily. That gives me more options later with this Reclaimer. I'll just get a stage here, not using my mana any other way. If he ends up getting like a ensnaring bridge here, I might end up like searching up my Bojuka Bog in order to shrink my Reclaimer and get in at the Karn. I think that might be a thing that could possibly happen. Coding. My stage. I don't know if I want to... Yeah, I should probably still just play it. Let's get this Karn at least. Dark Ritual. Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Just wondering where they're going with that. Hey, Micah. Yeah, 2-0 so far. Trying to keep the streak of top 8s going. Yeah, this is a good time for you to jump in, Micah. It's a very fitting matchup here. I feel like this is like a Pox deck. Uh-oh. I'm just going to search up a second Reclaimer here. Not much else is happening here. Yeah, it seems like a great time for a Reclaimer beatdown strategy. Stupid Karn. Thank you, Ram2046, for the follow. Dark Confidant. imagine he'll probably go get Ensnaring Bridge here. Maybe not. It's annoying. This probably would be my chance to bog myself. Get these things back to 1/2s. I mean, he'll still have no cards in hand, but I just feel like an Ensnaring Bridge is definitely going to happen soon. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Gotta keep my clock in mind too. This one might be going for a while. Yep, Ensnaring Bridge. Figured that would happen. Are we just locked here now? Cracker board state. Well, they have to be able to at least end their turn with no cards in hand, right? And this is before they... like, assuming they're going to play their Lattice out next turn. I'm fine going like a couple more turns. But yeah, I feel like we're probably just most likely dead. I think I should just concede the Micah. Who knows, maybe they'll get like multiple casting cost cards clogged in hand. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think they should have drawn a card, honestly, there. Yeah, I think I'm down to concede here in a second. Now they have a blocker for this. Alright. Yeah, I concede. Alright, something spicy. And we gotta figure out how we're gonna board here. Probably these Force of Vigors. Like, for one thing, I think these are one of the only sideboard cards that'll be relevant at all, for one thing. And then possibly Surgicals. Like, I feel like this kind of deck probably has, like, Crucible Wasteland. Seems pretty good for the attrition plan. But I might be completely wrong about that. Don't think Maze of Ith. Yeah, seems like a good place to cut map, I think. Ballista is not super good against Karn either, but we did see like Dark Confidant. If they don't have Karn out, this will be good against like Lily. I normally don't get rid of Chasm, but Pox I feel like is one of the few matchups where I'm willing to part with it. Alright, well, I'm happy about these matchups we're getting for the stream. This is going to be difficult, but at least we get some interesting things to play against. Yeah, I'll try this. Oh, nice. Yeah, it makes sense. Micah. Like, I feel like I don't want to be mulliganing against this deck if I can help it. I just need a critical mass of resources. And also, like, small pressure, like, small creatures to pressure the board. Seems like the thing we want. Alright. I guess I'm okay with that. Kind of wanted to keep one of those two things, but I like having the land still, too. Just in case they're running Surgical. Just in case. I don't want to lose like either of those two lands. It's gonna get Eye of Ugin next, probably. I've played a couple copies of Thought Not Seer in the past. Honestly, it like wasn't my favorite. Like, it seems good in theory, but I feel like it was never like great at like any one like role that I wanted the card to play. Like, as a combo hate piece, it's too slow. As a blocker, it can't stop like things with flying, or even like the 4/4 body's not the greatest. Let's just get Eye of Ugin here. If I draw another mana source, sweet. I'll see how this next turn pans out, but as long as I don't lose this forest, I can go search up Kozilek or Ulamog. Otherwise, I'm just going to search up Ballista. Inquisition. I think I just want to take him off the lands more than anything via Ulamog. I could also get Kozilek too. Yeah, maybe I just want stuff. And by stuff I mean Kozilek. Yeah, I'll just take it. Whatever. Yeah, I actually like Kozilek here. I can actually get another Cloudpost here, set myself up better for next turn. Thoughtseize, Inquisition, okay. Yeah, the pressure's on them now, so they need something pretty good here. Could even Ulamog next turn. Take away 2 whatever, and just clear their board via this Annihilator. Yeah, also Needle and Karn should definitely would have been a priority there. Yeah, I like the where we're at sideboarding wise. Just hope we don't have to mulligan. Some Pox lists in the past were also running the Ashiok, which is definitely like a huge problem. What do you guys think? This doesn't have the early Reclaimer play. But it might not be worth mulling, though. I'm liking this Excavator, especially. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I don't think I can... I just need enough stuff to keep going this game. And even the 2 creatures, though not great, could also be useful as, like, just to pressure them. Oh, thank you, White Faces, for the follow. Good games earlier, too. I wasn't sure exactly what you were playing, but, yeah, I had this fear that you were, like, Omnitel. Oh, thanks, Micah. Trying for 3 top 8s. You don't have to tell me if you don't want, but were you Snoko? I was like super afraid of Omni with what you showed me. Alright. Because of that, I'm going to play Reclaimer now. Oh, okay, Miracles. Oh yeah, the Hole Breacher. That makes sense then. Yeah, I had a Kozilek against you. I was gonna even play it through a Hole Breacher. I feel like so many times in the past, like back in the Leovold days, I would still have like a Kozilek in hand. Or even like against a Narset. Just like, of course. Like that would always be the card out there when I go to try and draw for. Alright, I think I'm going to... I think I want to activate the Reclaimer this next go around. Yeah, the dilemma is whether I want to throw the Needle out there right now. If they attack with this Confidant though, because of the fetch land in my deck, I could actually get this Reclaimer to be a 3/4 and block the Confidant. Which might be enough to like pull me ahead. Let's try and do that. See if they swing with it. And if they like Thoughtseize or Inquisition, like this card is a good card too. Yeah, this might be a good time for the Dark Depths plan. But if they swing before seeing my hand, I'm probably gonna kill this Confidant. So they're smart. Yes. Alright, let's just use this now. Just get Cloudpost for now. They were wise to be afraid there. I feel like I might just want to play just Excavator here. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll have the mana for Primetime next turn. Just thinking if I want to crop right here, go get the fetch land. That would also give me another... Yeah, I think I want this to be a 3/4 for this turn. Do that while I can. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack him. I can just always block with this Excavator. Him to Torak. Yeah, it's definitely kind of a gamble. But if the Excavator lives, we could potentially search up, go for the Dark Depths kill next turn. And I feel like Pox has so little threats that even just some pressure like this, like we're in a pretty good spot as is. But like ideally, I'd like to cast the Primetime next turn. Him. It sucks losing that Needle, but Got the big juice at least. Oh, you're probably right. Yeah, this is probably more so dead guy ale. Looks like it's prime time. Just get Eye of Ugin. I know we could just get the mana to play the Emrakul, but no, whatever. This gives us more flexibility if we get like himmed again. Yeah, it's looking good. It's like, I don't want to see a Dark Ritual there. If they have anything to get out of this, it's probably going to involve Dark Ritual. Yeah, we'll get, if we don't lose this Emrakul, which I imagine they're going to therapy this, and then I would go get Cloudpost, Karakas. But I feel like we're going to discard this, so I'll just get 2 Cloudposts and then Ulamog 2 of their lands, assuming we get to swing with this. Yeah, I think we're... knock on wood, but I think we're good this game. I just shouldn't say that. That's just like asking to jinx yourself. They're at like 5 minutes themselves too. I don't see this deck killing very quickly. Wasteland. I should probably just go get Walking Ballista here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's get more mana at this point. Not quite at Emrakul mana even after this, but we'll just have such a threatening board state after this. Yeah, I would have just searched up Walking Ballista right there. Put another threat out onto the battlefield. Okay. Thank you, Kramer 1001 for the follow. Let me just double check and make sure this modern thing starts at 9. Yeah. I still don't know if the exact Tron list I want to play for that. So I just have like the old... I know this list is super outdated. It's just like what I had built from like when I last played this deck a couple years ago. I should probably just go look up a recent Karn Grey Creator list and play that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of Karn without his lattice to go search up, but I might just be thinking completely wrong about that. I feel like most of the lists that I was looking at were running Karn the Great Creator. Which is a card I love, of course. I feel like the Urza deck, and even though they're like 12 post lists I've played before, I think they give me my Karn fix. Alright, I think this opponent, I definitely played this person before. They're usually Delver. So, this is okay against Delver. But if they are Delver, I suspect this is going to be the toughest matchup yet. Here comes the Bolt. Ooh. So my thoughts are either spend this next turn searching up a Cloudpost, or attempting this Ballista right now as a 1-1 through days. But I think I'm going to go for Needle Wasteland, second Reclaimer. That's an option too. Say if I activate this Reclaimer, trade the Forest for a Cloudpost, then next turn, turn 3, I could play the Glimmerpost and have access to 5 mana. That would cost me like green though. Maybe for the Delver matchup here, I should ignore the ramping plan, at least from the start, and just try and establish permanence. Thank you, XYZ Principe, if I'm saying that right, for the follow. Yeah, let's actually try that. Let's alter gameplay style here. Yeah, I shouldn't have even attacked there, whatever. Yeah, days would like just fuck us over so badly. Well, now we know they have days. Ooh. Definitely want to get a Cloudpost this next. I think it's probably still worth, yeah, doing it in response to this trigger, gain the extra life. What do I want to sack for it, though? I mean, that's assuming that I get rid of this forest. Yeah, I guess Primetime's still not happening next turn, so... let's do it like this. And also, Forest is our most likely card to draw into. And then also the Cavern could be used for the Ballista in hand too. But ideally we want to work towards prime time. Okay. It's pretty perfect. Yeah, let's just plan to slam Primetime next turn. Maybe there's a way I could name Ballista with this, and then also search up a Vesuva. See, I have 6 mana, so I can only play it as a 1/1. Nah, I think I'd rather just save. Let's just plan on this Primetime next turn. Make these Glimmerposts into Cloudposts. So they could Oko here. Hit the Needle. We should still be good though. Okay. Alright, it's looking good. I think I lost desktop sound from Moto. Alright, I think I just want Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. And I can always just go get Eye of Ugin end of turn. It's going to bother me without the sound. And I can always use one of these Reclaimers to go and get Eye of Ugin that way. Sweet. Game 1 against Delver. Couldn't ask for anything better. So yeah, I'm going to try this sighting out crop rotation plan. I know it didn't work out the first time when we played our league matchup. Oh yeah, if it wasn't for Oko, I feel like Delver would actually become pretty favorable. It's definitely a unique threat from the Delver deck for our matchup with Delver. I'm going to restart Moto right now. Alright, well if it just started right now, then I guess I'll wait. Yeah, I think this is worth trying. Between a turn 1 Reclaimer and a Needle. Anyways, as far as that goes, like Moto sounds, does anybody have an opinion on whether, like, would you like me to just turn the Moto sounds off? Or do you, like, do they add something to the game for you too? Like, as a player playing Moto, I like that, like, off always, Elf Kid. Point taken. Don't care either way. It's just like nice knowing that it just kind of like reassures you that you like played a spell or whatever. They were too loud a month ago? I'm sorry. I wish, if it was a problem, I wish people would have told me. Definitely, like, at least turn it down. Damn, days. Okay. Yeah, I really don't want music. Can't see how that would be good at all. If this is Delver here... Alright, it's not. So next we want a green sun for Reclaimer. And just risk 2 cards on top. Kind of want to just try and play this through days. Yeah, because there's no guarantee I can even play a 2-mana card through days next turn with what I have in hand. I don't mind the needle through days either, Panda. But fuck it, make them have a second days. Alright. The next question. I'm assuming this Reclaimer is not going to live. It's probably going to get bolted. So we'll play the needle next turn. Do we name Oko, or do we name Wasteland at this point? This is just like an Arcanist. Okay. I kind of want to just get this Cloudpost out now. Let's see what land we draw, if we do draw land. Ooh, okay. Decisions. I think I want to play the Cloudpost out and then just hold up Reclaimer. If they play Oko next turn, I think at that point we're still fine losing the Reclaimer there. I could play the needle out here, name either Wasteland or Oko. But if I name Oko and then they Wasteland, I have no defense against Wasteland. Alright, I'm just going to keep the Reclaimer up. I feel like the agenda here is going to get rid of the Karakas and get a second Cloudpost from this point. Or we're just going to hold up Reclaimer here. Yeah, we're going to hold it up until we're forced to make a move. Okay, Delver. Ooh. Alright, let's go for this carpet and this needle. See, I like the force of will sound. Just gonna name Wasteland here. Now, hopefully we can just go get Cavern of Souls. instead of this Karakas and just slam prime times. Please no Oko. Alright. Well, at least they have Needle and Reclaimer as, like, decent things to target. Aiming Wasteland. Okay. Kind of thinking of, at this point, just trading the Karakas for another Cloudpost. If they end up wastelanding, I'm close to just getting this Reclaimer big enough. You can also search with the fetch land, and then if they go to wasteland, then this is a 3/4, which might be pretty relevant. Yeah, let's do that actually. And they do have days. Okay, yeah, since they did this right now I want to get the fetch land. And I can just swing with these two things and kill their Oko. Right? Or is it stupid to just not get a Cloudpost here? Now let's make Ballista better. This plays better for like Glimmerpost or other like land drops we might possibly hit. Ooh. Now I think we crop rot for Glimmerpost, play a 3/3 Ballista. These two creatures can just kill Oko. And then we have a decent threat on the board. We can answer Insectile Aberration. We can do this all through days. Yeah. Plus, I really wouldn't mind the life gain too. Now I want to be able to play this Ballista through days. It's like likely in their hand. I just have a lot on the board now too. Could just kill this, just to play around like Stifle, something random like that. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, they could have named the Crop Rot, but I wouldn't expect like anybody to think of that really. Alright. I feel like we're not at the point just yet where we can like race them. So I should probably just get another forest with this Reclaimer, I'm thinking. attempt the carpet next turn, and then from there attempt a prime time. I can still pump this up at least. Yeah, I want to try and get this carpet down. Let's see, I could do 8 to them. I also don't want to die to like multiple bolts. Let's do this for now. I think getting a forest is going to cover the most loose ends. Attack with Ballista. So yeah, there's a bolt. Shit. Yeah, maybe I should have just held this, or held something back to block. What do I do here? Get another Glimmerpost right now. Block this. I'll take nothing. So I can at least survive. Oh, yeah, we can ping this with the Ballista. And I'll try to get a forest instead of this Glimmerpost at least, too. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do here. Block, ping, and then get a forest. I just want to see that the monkeys take the 3 damage. And then I'll ping it. Okay, I think we know they have days in hand. But we should be fine still. Really like any mana, any land. Yes, okay. That's just like great any way you spin it. And there's no spell pierce for creatures, right? So I can safely just play this. Yeah, they can only have days. Maybe I just want Glimmerpost anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna get Bojuka Bog and another Glimmerpost off this. So I guess there's no reason not to just play this out here. I guess there's no reason to not just attack there too. Whatever. No, we don't need Cavern at this point. I definitely should have just attacked there though. Thanks for the combat advice, chat. The more you watch my stream, the more you'll realize how flawed some of my magic skills are in general. I never needed to like combat math, like to know that stuff to play 12 post until I started playing like Reclaimers. But yeah, I love to see people helping like that. Appreciate it. Now we beat Rug Delver too. Always feels good. Yeah, I'm gonna reset Moto. I want the sounds back. But I can definitely turn it down if they're too loud for people. Yeah, I've been playing this deck a very long time. I'm happy in this like day and age of streaming that like now I have a chance to like show people what the deck's all about. Mostly I just like enjoy playing the deck. Like every game plays out different. It's fun. How's it going, Fox? Combat math is not a drug I'm used to. Thank you for the subscription, Coderific. Appreciate all of this, the support from all you. Yeah, if you haven't hit the follow button already, I would ask that you please do that. Because yeah, just trying to build myself as a streamer at this point. Thank you, Nuts R1, for the follow. Yeah, it's going to be 2 more rounds of Swiss. Nah, the showcase is tomorrow. This is the regular challenge for today. If this were like a in-person tournament, we could definitely like ID after at this point. But yeah, we're going to play it out. Reflex 2, thank you for the follow. Tomorrow is the challenge, or the showcase event. Yeah, I'm still undecided if I want to actually stream that live or not. I feel like I should. Just, like, I normally wouldn't stream something that high profile. But just considering, like, the hot streak that I've been on, I feel like now's the time to at least get people to watch it. So yeah, I'm actually kind of leaning towards streaming that tomorrow. Yeah, I've been winning enough to like have more than enough qualifying points to play in these like other like qualified tournaments. So just for the sake of using them up and not letting them go to waste, I'm going to play in this modern one. It starts in like an hour and 20 minutes. But as long as this challenge is still going, the priority is going to be the Legacy Challenge. So sorry if you're forced to watch some boring modern in between the 12 post games, but yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd still be alive in the challenge when this thing started, but it looks like it probably will be the case. Oh, what are the LCQs? If there's like legacy ones, that like additional legacy events besides like the showcase tomorrow and then the one a month after that, then I prefer to just save the points for those. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Oh yeah, I was meant to look into this Red Bull tournament too. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta get my energy drink. My non-Red Bull energy. Nice. You're pretty close to being able to play the deck in person then. I'm only running one Ulamog, so you don't even need two of those. I think like last I checked, the Kozilek Butcher of Truth was like super expensive. Imagine like EDH had something to do with that. It's always EDH whenever you see a card that's like randomly expensive. Did I update this title? Yeah. Yeah. There was actually a time where I played Golos in this post deck. And at first, like, all my friends thought it was, like, crazy. Like, oh, it's stupid. Like, an EDH card. But it was actually, like, pretty good in the deck. And now it's, like, it's definitely, like, a staple in, like, the colorless lists. Definitely worth having in, like, a 12-post deck for Legacy. I don't want him in this particular list. Just don't think he synergizes well with, like, the Green Sun plan that I'm more focused on. But he's definitely, like, a worthwhile card. It's for the most part. Oh, yeah, I think... Yeah, so obviously, like, I'm like the biggest supporter of playing this deck. I wouldn't like make some ridiculous claim like, oh, it's just the best deck ever. But like, it definitely attacks the Legacy metagame in ways that other decks can't. And I really don't think it's like any worse than any other like non-blue Legacy deck, honestly. Like we have the tools to be like consistent enough to like pull off our game plan like fairly well. Like you see these games we've been streaming, like how frequently we can get like a turn 1 Reclaimer out. And this is like despite only having like eight green sources in the deck. Like I don't know, I think it's just like, yeah, it's consistent. Definitely fun. Definitely you have a wide variety of different directions you can take any given game with the decisions you make. It's not just like an autopilot, oh, play Cloudpost as fast as possible. Like that's a good way to just lose. And yeah, I have like a game plan for like every possible opposing matchup. So yeah, if you're looking to play the deck or just want to be entertained by gigantic colorless creatures in Legacy, this stream is definitely the spot for you. Yeah, the Graveyard Hate is another thing too, which I guess I just took it for granted for so long, being able to like crop rot for Bojuka Bog. But a lot of decks just don't have very much like main deck Graveyard Hate at all. Like, it's kind of a luxury to be able to attack the graveyard. Also, like, life gain, too. I feel like a lot of decks don't have all that much ways to, like, gain life. Recover from, like, when their life total is under duress. I guess the closest thing to, like, consistent life gain I see in any other deck is, like, Batterskull and Stoneforge decks. Yeah, depths too. Don't think I went for a Merit Lage token at all during the 2 challenges last week. I thought about it. But yeah, white faces. If you're like super like committed to the deck and like just put in the reps, it definitely like comes with time, with practice, like any other deck. Just want to avoid the combo decks. Avoid combo at all costs. E-post, the like the colorless one. Oh, yeah, I see you playing like your list just are all different kinds of decks, different archetypes. And I'm just one to stick to like one single deck in a format and just try and like be the best I can with that deck. Turn 1 Gristlebrand. I mean, that's going to happen against Reanimator, I guess. That's the only turn 1 Gristlebrand deck, right? Like, Reanimator's it's definitely like winnable now. If you can just live the full turn after getting a Reclaimer down. The Reanimator just has a super hard time just getting anything out the graveyard. Nice, Panda. I support this decision. Tabernacle's quite the keeper card. Definitely worth saving up for if you're serious about this deck. It's the only reserve list card in the list. The Sideboard Tabernacle, but I think it's worth it. Yes, the 5th round should start probably in the next 10 minutes. I don't know, maybe it'll go like the whole time. But yeah, I'm going to take care of some stuff real quick. Definitely stick around. Oh, okay. White faces. It says there's 2 matches in progress, but it looks like there's just yours based on the standings here. Yeah, I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, I'm back. So yes, this is the 5th round. If we win this, we're like 100% into the top 8. So let's just try and clinch it right here. But even if let's not think about losing. Let's not let that be a possibility at this point. But our tiebreakers should be pretty good at this point, I would think. Yeah, let's just win it right here. I love that this event is going by like pretty quickly too. Yeah, I would love like a Snowco or Death and Taxes deck. Arizona time. I think that's probably the same as Colorado. I don't know exactly. All I know is this is a good starting 7. Merfolk, I think. Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna play a Cavern here. Might have like a Daze or something. Yeah, it might be Espervile. Brainstorm. And how about these matchups today? I feel like we've getting a good assortment of legacy decks. That Pox deck, I don't even know what that was exactly. Alright, definitely getting a Cloudpost. They might be running Opposition Agent, running like this deck in these colors. Which kind of makes me want to just search right now. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of the Cavern to do that. Maybe I'm like over paranoid against Agent. I mean, this does expose the Cloudpost to Wasteland. Love a Pithing Needle about now. This card is a problem a lot of times for us. Really hope they don't name Green Sun Zenith. If they don't, I'm kind of tempted to just search up like another Reclaimer. The only thing that would dissuade me from doing that is if we draw like a Cloudpost next turn. And then we'll just go for like a Green Sun for prime time in 2 turns. Oh, Needle, that's a good name. Yeah, I feel like they're running kind of low on resources. And given that, I think I'd rather just have the Reclaimer right here. Yeah, I bet you Opposition Agent is in this list here. Like, if there was ever a deck that was going to play that, it would definitely be this one. Let's see if they search it up right here, right now. Soul Herder. Okay. I could still search it up right now. It's going to be annoying. I used our Green Sun for that too, unfortunately. Alright, might want to cast Glacial Chasm this next turn. Just chump right now. Just save the damage, I guess. And there's like, I feel like we have some pretty good draws. We could possibly top deck into. It's going to be game over for us once they are like venturing a land every turn. Or if this is Opposition Agent right here. I feel like they probably would have gotten that earlier. Flicker Wisp. Okay. Yeah, I think we just need something really good right now. Okay. So we're just gonna get Flicker Wisp every turn now because of this thing, huh? I guess I can at least force them to target this with their Flicker Wisp. Have to give up the Glimmerpost. That's like, where do I go from there then? Yeah, I feel like they probably have us locked down at this point. This is all assuming they like don't have a counter for this crop rot too. One, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Let's see if we gain life and take one more draw. Might just be dead. I just didn't calculate this right. Hula Hula, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. No, I needed to gain life there. They have 15 power on the board right now. Oh, you mean like search a stage and then copy the chasm that they're targeting? That's an option too. Okay, yeah, we're just dead. Unless I play Excavator. Yeah. Alright. Can never remember if this Esper deck plays like back to basics. I don't think they do though. It still might be worth bringing in like at least a couple Force of Vigors though. They might run like random hate like Damping Sphere. Just picking off like vials too might be worth it. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think some anti-vial stuff should come in. Guess expedition maps. Maybe the crop rots are kind of risky too. Unnecessarily risky. Not sure. I was actually just thinking that myself. Nivsham. I definitely remember in previous games against this deck, they can like fetch non-island lands and still operate. Maybe I just want 4 Force of Vigors and just make carpets the 2 of. Alright, I get one more spot still. Okay. Yeah, let's try it like that. Let's see if we can get some, like, remove some, like, critical ether vials. Not sure if I'd rather have carpets or some more crop rotations. It's the last thing I was thinking about. I think I like this. Can go turn 1 Needle. I probably would name Wasteland with that. Because I want to spend my 2 mana next turn green sunning for Reclaimer. And his hand is kind of low on lands, which is the scary thing. But I do have this Force of Vigor to answer vials, so I don't need to commit the needle to it. I like the crop rotation. Yeah, let's try. You like naming Vile? Yeah, I actually think you're right. They only run like 2 or 3 wastelands. Usually like there's one of them in the sideboard. Because you also have the crop rotation as like a semi-answer to wasteland. I'm just gonna go get a Reclaimer right now. Interesting. Force pitching Baleful Strix. We can just draw enough lands. Particularly like a Cloudpost. We might be able to piece together enough lands just to cast this Prime Time. I think I want probably a 3rd forest. If I just go to crop rotation right now, probably would be the best time to try and go get my Cloudpost that way. Next turn, Vesuva on Cloudpost will be my land drop. And I could spend the 4 mana just hard casting the Force of Vigor on the Vials then. I think that's worth trying. It's gonna suck if this gets countered, but... Oh yeah, you're right, Force of Negation. Yeah, you're definitely right. That was probably stupid of me to do it right then. It sucks. I feel like I should answer these pretty quickly too. Reclaimer. I don't know if I want to play it out and hope it like lives through. Most likely like a million removal. Or if it would be better served as just another green card. There's also the issue of deciding what to do with this Vesuva in hand. Because if I go with playing the Reclaimer this turn and the Reclaimer lives, I'd rather have the Vesuva around to immediately copy a forest or copy a Cloudpost next turn. But if the Reclaimer does live, then could just be another land in play to sack to the Reclaimer. Yeah, I should probably just play this. Alright. Prime time is still a ways away, so if I need to, I can play some sort of removal for this Needle this turn. Probably just pitch the Prime Time to the Force of Vigor. Let's see what they target here. Probably a Reclaimer. Yeah, it's fine then. It's not looking good though. I guess just another Ether Vial one. I don't know. Maybe I just want to induce them into getting rid of the Vile Needle at this point. It's sort of like one mana source away from just casting this. Probably like Soul Herder, I'm guessing. Yeah. It's like the worst draw possible right there. I think we're gonna lose this one. Like now it doesn't even matter that they can't use their vials anyway, so... This particular spot we're in right now, Carpet wouldn't be too bad. I feel like in previous times when I played against Esper Vial, we weren't usually given this kind of this many islands on the other side. Yeah, there's Opposition Agent. Must have been sideboarding it. Yeah, they've just got answers for days. Any direction we come at them, they've got us covered. I feel like I need to draw a Carpet of Flowers to even like have a chance this next draw step. Because they'll flash in Agent. They're probably just dead. Like, who am I kidding? And I think like Carpet of Flowers would have been the only thing that could possibly ramp me enough mana to get to someplace else. Yeah, I think the Wasteland was the turning point too. Let's take our final draw. Rawr. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Panda. Yeah, our tiebreakers should still be good, but I'll get one more shot at it, at least, this next round. Alright. Well played, opponent. Let's just shake it off. We're still in if we can win the next one. Oh, Chwibs is up there. Yeah, sometimes you get wastelanded. Guess I could have named Wasteland with the Needle. But I feel like in recent times, I used to always just name Wasteland for the most part with Pithing Needles, even against other Aether Vial decks. But as far as like more recent Vial decks, like Goblins in like modern times, or like this Esper Vial deck, I feel like it's just generally better to name Vial. And our hand at the time, like, wasn't super dependent on like a Cloudpost at the spot we were in when we cast the Needle, so obviously in hindsight, I would have preferred to name Wasteland. But yeah, that's just another example of the tough choices you have to make in playing this deck. Alright, well, next round will start in, I don't know, I'm going to take care of some stuff though, so hope you all stick around for the 6th round. I should probably just sign up for this modern thing too. I'll play out this modern showcase for as long as the Legacy Challenge is also still happening. But once the challenge is over, I'm not going to stream like the rest of this. I don't even know what I'm doing with this deck, this format. Playing like a super outdated Tron list. Exactly, nuts are one. Enjoy a good, like, back and forth game of Magic with lots of choices to make. But yeah, thanks everyone. Stick around for the 6th round. Just looking at our previous opponents from this tournament, I feel like they're all doing pretty well, which is good for our tiebreakers. Like, we can still secure the top 8 berth with a win the 6th round. Just like, it's nice to see our previous opponents. A lot of them, like a couple of these people, we were like their only loss so far. Mark Pena, Florida, Trinico Tech, White Faces, still has a winning percentage. So yeah. But yeah, pretty fun challenge so far. I think it's the garbage truck collecting the dumpster outside my apartment. It's very loud and annoying. Yeah, I am. Playing a really old-ass Tron list. I don't mind showing. I feel like there's still time to switch up to a more current list. Yeah, I don't know how crucial Great Creator is. Peter Hone, thank you for the follow. Like, this is literally, like, the paper Tron list I have built. I think I last played it, like, a couple years ago, so... But it's like, how important is, like, an up-to-date Tron list really gonna be? You know? Like, I would think that Tron would just, like... win or lose against its, like... good or bad matchups. Like, regardless of how it's constructed. Yeah, that was one thing that the newer Tron lists, I feel like they never run 4 Oblivion Stones. I usually see like 2 or 3, and sometimes 1 in the Karn Wishboard. Actually, most lists are running Great Creator. I don't know, if this next round of Legacy goes fast enough, maybe I'll just like... copy card for card one of the more recent lists. Yeah, I was curious about a couple things with like recent Tron decks. Like, they usually don't run Ghost Quarter. And this was usually like one of the flex land spots for the mirror match. So I don't know why those decks don't really run it anymore. And then just your top end threats. There's just like different quantities of like each of these. Like, whenever I was last playing, it was Wormcoil was like an easy 4 of. I feel like that's usually not the case. From the very like quick deck browsing that I did the other day. Sometimes there's more ballistas. I think Sundering Titan is sometimes a main deck card. Sometimes World Breaker. We gotta run our Butcher of Truth. It's like Kozilek's our man, so I feel no shame in running a Butcher of Truth in that deck. I think that's typically like Emrakul the Promised End. Yeah, I could just run Giganta. The one thing I'd have to cut would be these dismembers if I chose to board them in. But yeah, I don't know how useful these are. Or if it's still fine to just have a Giganta. Yeah, maybe it's just worth like cutting one of these Thragtusks. I mean, if we're gonna play Giganta in the board, just no dismembers at all. Or at least keep him in the sideboard at least. Yeah, I own the whole post deck. It's like foiled out and everything. Ballista. Oh yeah, you're right. I definitely found that out the hard way, just playing this older variation of Post on Moto. It was obviously a list that didn't have Primeval Titan, but it was like based around Ancient Stirrings and Karn the Great Creator. And I had Giganta as the companion, but the first time I didn't know that like Walking Ballista is not valid to play with that. So yeah, I just didn't get to have my companion out at all for any of the game ones. This like first league I played with that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's how's this worded? More than one of the same mana symbol. So that includes just a plain old X here. These double X, these Dos Equis cards. But yeah, I didn't know that until it was too late. Alright, here's the... Oh, man. It's going to be a battle this last round. Because the X1s go down to 12th place. I think you're probably right, new type, but you just never know with tiebreakers. Like, you can just secure it with a win here. What was I gonna say? Yeah, tomorrow's the Legacy Showcase event. Still undecided if I want to stream that or not. Let's see how this round goes, at least. Hogak. Maybe I'll play, like, Doomsday or something. And one of these days I'm going to pull, like, a next level thing like that. Just something people wouldn't expect. I definitely wouldn't stream when I pull something like that, but I feel like I could trick a decent amount of people. Problem is I don't know how to play, like, any other decks. Like, probably up to, like, an acceptable level to play in that kind of a tournament. Yeah, let's do this, everyone. We win here and we're in another top 8. That's fine if my Tron choice is a terrible choice at the moment. Like, you never know. Maybe we won't get paired against any land destruction. Who knows? Kind of wish this Needle was like some other card, like another land. But we're on the draw, so I think this is probably fine still. Burn is taking 4 moons. Jeez. Alright, Modern definitely changed a lot since I last paid any attention to it. People taking the Tron hate just to a new level. This might be Elves. It's probably Elves or Maverick, one of those two. There's a Reclaimer. Let's just hope they're Elves for now. And if they are Elves and we can live this next turn, we should be pretty set this game. If it's Maverick, it's going to be a challenge. Another basic forest. Yeah, I think they can kill me from this spot still. Maybe not since they played their land now. And it wasn't a cradle. I just hope they play something that guarantees that they're Elves. Maybe anybody that's an Elves expert out there, if they do get the turn 2 kill, I feel like it usually involves a turn 1 Greensun for Dryad Arbor. Pretty sure. I think that's the turn 1 play that opens up the most possibilities of killing on turn 2. I feel like if they were Maverick, they probably wouldn't play. Oh, they might be like the Primetime Stompy deck or something. I'd rather they just be Elves rather than that deck. Oh my god, the suspense. Yeah, the more I think about it, I feel like it's probably not Elves. And it feels like a Primetime, like Field of the Dead deck. Or maybe I'm just wrong. I can taste blood. Blood of these small green ones. Alright. We have our Glacial Chasm on demand now, which we probably most likely have to go search up this turn. I don't want to speak too soon, but I love to see this matchup. So we'll likely have to search up Glacial Chasm. We'll lose these 2 lands. And then our first land next turn will just be this Bojuka Bog. It's a great matchup when we can just pretty reliably depend on Glacial Chasm. Just keep us alive however long we want to stay alive. But it is probably pretty boring to watch like a Glacial Chasm matchup like this. So yeah, I apologize for a most likely pretty boring matchup, everybody. I feel like that's how the Hogak matchups typically go. If they've never played against my deck before, like eventually you'll get to a point where I just get a Glacial Chasm out, and they can't at least like deal damage to me to kill me. And then they'll go for their like mill kill condition, and they'll do it for like 10 minutes sometimes. And then once they realize we have the Eldrazi that shuffle back our deck, then they'll concede immediately. I just find it amusing. Post-board, we'll have to worry about Assassin's Trophy, possibly. Just gonna hold up on finding this chasm, at least until there's their payoff. TikTok ads, God. There's the big guy. We just hope we hit enough lands. It's a great sign there. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Bojuka Bog. I'd like to get rid of that first thing. One time an Elves opponent was main decking Shaman of the Pack. So that card's not unheard of. Could definitely just die out of nowhere to that. Very good, very good. More lands. Yeah, this is game 1, so no threat of Assassin's Trophy yet. think this game probably is won. Unless they're doing something really unexpected. Like a main deck trophy or something like that. I'm going to trade the Bog for a Cloudpost here. I'll keep the Chasm around, pay 6 life, and go to 9. And then the upkeep after that, I'll reset the Chasm. I think we'll just be good from there. And by reset, I mean just like make a copy of it. And then get rid of the original Chasm. Probably just play, I don't know. I guess just play my Cloudpost, and that way I can cast and use map with the mana this turn. Oh, what's up, Leviathan? Yeah, that actually came up, and this is actually our first repeat matchup of the day against Elves. But, yeah, that exact situation came up where they had an Excavator just eating our lands. But yeah, I think I just want to use this mana to get this here. Just do this now. Oh, they're running a Reclaimer of their own. It's kind of surprising. Okay, they just conceded. They had enough of not dealing any damage. We're playing for a top 8 Leviathan. We lost the winning in last round, unfortunately. But we got another shot to guarantee it right here. I think I did 61 cards the previous elf against the previous elf opponent. Yeah, I think he probably just decided to save the time, just concede from there. I think I'm going to mulligan this. I think Reclaimer is just so good that we can mull to that safely. Like, this has good amount of hate, but... yeah, I'll try this then. You can try this one. What to put back? I guess, I wanted the Glimmerpost. Yeah, let's just hope all this mana gets there. Maybe it's wise to keep one of the Glimmerposts and get rid of one of these Cloudposts. No, I might draw like Ulamog or something, or Kozilek. If I'm just going straight as much mana as possible. It's kind of super risky, but I'm okay with some risks. Yeah, the modern thing's gonna start in a few minutes. These Mindbreak Traps. Hopefully they can just hold us, keep us alive until this Emrakul. It's still a long ways off, though. Yeah, this is really hilarious. If they just have a slow natural order hand, we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, I was thinking that Leviathan, like, especially the way this game is going. I'm just going to hit this right now. I feel like the trap's not going to be super useful, honestly. The spot where I'm at right now. Ooh. That's a good thing. If I don't have to get Glacial Chasm, if I can go 2 more turns, then we'll have all the Emrakul mana we need. What could their last card be? Natural order. That sucks. Oh, okay, this is fine. This modern event started, but we're going to focus on the legacy. If this is natural order, this would be a great Mindbreak Trap target. Sorry, modern opponent. I don't know if I should have trapped one of these things here. They have 7 power on board. If they did have a natural order in hand, they were wise to not play that into trap. Since I have to do this, I definitely regret not playing that forest out. So now I have to get rid of a Cloudpost. It's better than being dead, though. Yeah, I think this hand was too dependent on Mindbreak Trap and Pithing. Like in theory, you'd think this card is just like always good against elves, but a lot of the times it's just not. I feel like a lot of combo decks. I know I'm playing 4 of these. I've spoken highly of it being like the all-around combo hate card. But also other combo decks, a whole bunch of them can like play around it too. I'm gonna play this right now. Yeah, we're not out of this just yet. I'd love a green sun to be able to search up Excavator. Guess just forest here. 4 Plague Engineers. Sometimes I wish I was playing black. Mostly for that card. I should make a move here in this modern one. Got a couple more turns. A couple more turns to possibly draw into a green sun. Pretty much am priced into playing this Glimmerpost as my land. Keep the Chasm around one more turn. No, this is game 2. And we're up a game still. Go to 6 here. Play this Glimmerpost. Go to 9. Then we can go to 1 with Chasm for one more turn. Ooh. That's a good draw. Alright, now I think I'm gonna search up Vesuva on upkeep. I'm sure they're probably digging for their Assassin's Trophy right here. We'll look at it. We'll get to Tron in a second. Just bleeding time for that matchup. Yeah, I know I technically shouldn't auto yield here, but I don't have actually have anything to be able to play. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't get Vesuva. I should probably just go to one. That will allow me to use the Reclaimer to protect the Chasm from any trophies they might draw into, like next turn, or try and cast. Quick, everyone. Modern Tron, is this a keep or a mole? I think it's a mole. I think it's a trap hand. Oh yeah, Tron we could just mole like to oblivion. Oh okay, they trophied. It's funny how it like came to... Yeah, there's a Tron hand. Are we at 4 cards? What goes back? Wormcoil or Ballista? I think Wormcoil's probably better. I chose wrong, apparently. Alright. But the focus on Legacy. Yeah, on the play, the modern. I hate double queuing, by the way. So, yeah, sorry about that. I'm only playing in this modern event just because I have the qualifying points for it. Quick, what's this deck? Jeskai something? Yeah, I'm 100% more committed to the Legacy. Which land should I search up here? Get the 3 different pictures. I'm only playing that out there just because, yeah, waiting for the opponent here. So being on the play is going to be huge here. I'm looking for a turn 1 Reclaimer especially. Yeah, I'm trying 61 cards. I couldn't figure out what else to cut. And possibly it's just another Needle. Needle's just something that's like slightly disruptive. It's not like critical. Yeah, let's do that. A trap. You like trap more? I think Needle or Trap could both get cut. Maybe our Legacy opponent's also playing the Modern. Also, it's possible I just would want to keep the Ulamog. Remember that came up last time against Elves, too. Yes, great hand. This hand has a little bit of everything. But most importantly, the turn 1 Reclaimer. Yeah, excellent hand. So next turn we'll play Glimmerpost. Probably trade the Forest for a Cloudpost. And then we can have 4 mana the following turn, turn 3. Or that, too. Maybe that's worth just getting rid of here. Yeah. Maybe it was better to play Glimmerpost, get a Cloudpost. No, it's still 4 mana at most. For some reason I thought we had a second Glimmerpost in hand. They might just go Trophy right now. Might be worthwhile. Yeah, I think I just want to play this as a 2/2 Ballista. Probably kill Heritage Druid. Could also just kill 2 things. Maybe Arbor and Druid. It's probably just worth doing it. I mean, the Ballista could be a big threat down the line, but that might be greedy, trying to keep it around. I think I just kill these and just be in a great spot from there. Visionary Arbor. Just because Heritage Druid requires... Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right, actually. Even if they play 2 elves out next turn, they have the Mindbreak Trap for like the 3rd thing they go for. I don't know. Maybe I'm listening to chat too much. But no, I like that this requires 3 elves. I think that's a good enough reason to kill the other 2. I mean, they could play like a Symbiote and like keep drawing extra cards with the Visionary. Let's just make it through this turn. Yeah, let's just counter this right now, I think. What else am I worried about at this point? Maybe I don't care about this. I just have to make it through this turn here. Sure, it's fine. Symbiote, I believe. And now we have the ability to search up Chasm in case of emergency. Which looks like it. Oh, Lynn Chalice, thank you for the raid. Thank you, sir. It's unfortunate. Have to get Chasm here. Yeah, maybe I should have just Green Sunned the last turn to get my Excavator, but I'm gonna keep the Cloudposts around here. It's not bad. Could get Tabernacle. Mostly just attacks their Cradle. And take them off of mana to... whatchamacallit. I can just Forest too. I could just get a Glimmerpost and at least gain the life and then immediately search for something else. The scariest thing is just that they have Trophy, though. I feel like a Tabernacle this turn right here is probably the best thing for that. Just taking them off as many ways of getting trophy mana, I was trying to say. I have 7 minutes in Modern, whatever. Didn't want to say it, but yeah, like Tabernacle also. It's going to eat at their clock. But mostly I want to take away their ability to dig for the trophy that we know they have access to. I'm gonna trade this Tabernacle for a Forest. And try and go get Excavator next turn. I'm 4-1 in this challenge right now. Yeah, want to get the Tabernacle back via Excavator. Go to 10. Unless we draw the mana to just go get prime time. Maybe even then I still would just rather get Excavator. Kind of feel bad about missing the modern thing, but it's definitely more important. Yeah, acrobatics. Hope we're doing well. I'm gonna save these traps for any kind of like assassin's trophies. Hello, top 8. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, one more match still. Let's see how much of this modern we can get in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, I love Walking Ballista. I shouldn't even like bother with this. I don't know. I just don't know. What do I do with Car and everyone? Just tick up. This is kind of pointless. I'm not even used to like the like the mechanics with Tron. It's like playing those chromatic cards out. I wish I could just give you, like, my computer for just to play this out. Can't win. I'm just killing some time for this next Legacy round. Yeah, my list is so outdated anyway. Maybe that's the surprise. Thank you for the follow, Soggy Corn Chips. Also, somebody else followed just recently. Sorry I didn't see that, but thank you as well. Thank you, Sunny Goes Shopping. shall be back to our regular programming. Probably in like 2 minutes. I haven't tried Riftstone Portal yet, but that was probably the next thing, or one of the other cards on my short list to test out. Thank you, Guza. Appreciate it. What if we won this and then pulled off, like, a second win in, like, less than a minute? What is this? Search for a basic. Okay. I like this opponent. They're smart playing towards the clock. They're totally justified just trying to clock us. Like, I hate being the person that, like, did what I did and double queued. I don't know. Probably this Kozilek. I don't know why I have 61 cards, too. I hope I didn't register that, but whatever. Keep, right? Because Ulamog's the game winner. Start with power plant map. Yeah, it was probably bad. I skipped their turn. That's so bad. Yeah. Yeah, Mulligan doesn't actually take much time. Well, I basically just handicapped myself in this modern deck event. Just an auto loss first round. Oh, that's fine. The only reason I'm playing in this is just because the qualifier points were going to go to waste anyways. It's just a tournament essentially. Oh, the cleanup. Alright, I concede. Wait, what's the LCQS Leviathan? Somebody else was mentioning that earlier too. Why is it like... Oh, last chance qualifiers. Yeah, I should probably just save it for that. I almost have enough for... I'm going to save enough qualifier points to play in the Legacy tomorrow, and then the following Legacy one in like a month from then. But even after that, I'm like close to like another event. Having enough for like a fourth event after that. Oh, I'm terrible at sealed. Really not good at anything in Magic other than 12 post. Thank you, Master C, for the subscription. And I'm glad everybody's like finally on a pretty good hot streak right now. Fearphage, thank you for the follow. Wait, how long? We timed out and there's still like 20 minutes left. Like, that's pretty like epically slow. Yeah, I did, yeah. Thank you, yeah, I am affiliate now, which apparently is just very easy to do. Apparently I was an affiliate, or could have been a long time ago, but it's okay. Not doing this for the money. Expedition Map, thank you for the follow. Good name as well. Yeah, partner, I think it's the thing where you have to have like an average of 75 viewers. I think that's the hard part. I'll try for it. Would not mind being able to say I reached partner. But yeah, when I first decided to start streaming, like it was all about like showing off this Cloudpost deck, because this is really like how I've enjoyed playing Magic the last almost decade now. Like I just love this deck. Like everything in a Magic deck, in a game of Magic, this deck can give me. In the best format ever, Legacy, of course. Oh yeah, emotes. Let's figure out how to make those. And yeah, so I played like this deck. Yeah, the entire time for like the last 10 years. Even like some pretty... Playing some terrible lists too. But I still was able to like kind of make it work. But yeah, where we're at now with like Reclaimers and Green Sun, like it's at the best place this deck has been in a very long time. Yeah, I have played Candelabra in the past. There's an alternate green list that I'll sometimes play. Kind of itching to play it at some point. It just says like 4 Candelabras. Also, it's a Karn Great Creator list. And this deck definitely isn't as good as the usual Reclaimer one, but I still enjoy playing it every once in a while. Yeah, if this is your first time watching my stream, welcome. I always stream on the weekends. I try and play in this challenge, this Saturday morning one that we're currently playing. But I can't guarantee that it will always be the case. And yeah, I can pretty much commit to the Sunday challenge for the most part. So you can expect to see the challenge, the Screen 12 post list on Sundays. Root Koskik, thank you for the follow. Tomorrow is a little bit of a weird situation just because it's the showcase, this qualifying tournament that happens like once a month. And normally I wouldn't like stream something this like higher, this kind of premier tournament. But I think just considering like the hot streak that I've been on, I probably will like stream it this one time. So I hope you all tune in for that. Yeah, normally I would just like record this probably separately and then post it on my YouTube channel, but let's see if we can get like another top 8. Keep it right. Keep on this, keep the momentum going. Okay, so here's the top 8. We're playing against Hainman, which we don't know what they're playing. This, let's see, 2 of these other top 8 players were opponents. I know Mark Penn Florida is Rug Delver, and Musasabi is Espervile. So yeah, those 2, let's worry about this matchup right now. Those are definitely 2 difficult opponents if we end up facing them later. Now, wasn't he on Espervile Like I thought it was Merfolk at the start, but it turned out they were Vile. Pretty sure. It was our only loss too, so I remember my losses clear as day. Oh, you're referring to Hainman. Sorry. Okay. Merfolk. If they're running the Paradigm Shift combo, that's scary. But otherwise, I think I'm okay with the Merfolk matchup. Yeah, it's really just the Paradigm Shift combo. But yeah, good times. Let's enjoy this top 8. See if we can take this challenge down again. I'm going to try this. Hopefully we find our forest. But we're on the path to a green sun for prime time. We could also get Reclaimer and play it off the Cavern. It's worth trying for sure. Yeah, you don't get to like, if you're the higher seed in the top 8, you don't get to like choose player draw. I feel like a lot of the tournament logistics just don't happen on Moto. Yeah, I'm very worried about Paradigm Shift Oracle. It's not bad though. Take Forest there. You also have a prime time, and if we draw a Forest later, could guarantee the prime time. But I think the Ballista is good enough to try and make use of at this Cavern. Yeah, I think we can't play around. Yeah, if they have Force, we're just dead, so we might as well just go for prime time. Yeah, I was definitely muted. My headset got unplugged. Alright. Yeah, I think a Ballista at that point. Just have too much toughness on the board. I expect back to basics. Yeah, I'd lose. I wouldn't even call it like a good matchup, really. Like, maybe it's fine, but even if it was a good matchup, you lose those every once in a while. So yeah, I think it's worth it to keep all the carpets and Force of Vigors in. Maybe not so much carpet, but I like hitting. I feel like we can expect back to basics to come in. Also, Ether Vials. Let's not make a 2020 token when they can just copy it exactly. Probably cutting the crop rots. Maybe not. Probably some number of maps. Yeah, Tabby should be great against them. Trying to think if Bog does anything against Paradigm Shift. Let me read the card exactly. Nah, not showcase winner, Mr. Lee. Okay, I wouldn't even want to Bog them then. I don't really know what else to either to cut or to keep. I don't know if they're running a Wasteland or not. I feel like a list a long time ago when I saw a Merfolk list, they would run like a single Wasteland. Yeah, I think I'm willing to cut that, actually. Dark Depths, I don't trust it against, like... Oh, what's their clone effect that they play? I just can't see that being worth going for. Phantasmal, thank you, Linchalis. I might try this. Mostly because of Chasm buying us some time from combat damage. I mean, we'd have to draw into a forest, like an Eldrazi. I think this Chasm can make the surviving combat damage a thing. It's risky, but I like at least one aspect of our game plan just being there for us already, which is our ramping ability. Yeah, Hull Breacher is most likely in their list now. So I'm gonna name that with Needle for sure. Blast Pool, interesting. Silvergill, revealing Silvergill. So the land drop I decide to make this turn. Basically, I need to decide when I wanted to play this Chasm, because that'll dictate what land I play this turn. Because the plan will be to, once I do play the Chasm, to get rid of a Glimmerpost that's in play. So I'll have to play lands like 2 turns in advance when I expect to drop this Chasm. I think I can still afford to like survive whatever they throw out this next couple turns. So I can still spend this turn making another Cloudpost. The next turn, if we don't draw a forest, it'll likely be Glimmerpost. I think by the turn after that, we'll probably be forced to play out the Chasm. Yeah, let's try that. If they do happen to like be running Wastelands, and they happen to have it, then we might just be really fucked going with this Chasm. At least this isn't like a Merfolk Lord either. Playing Vesuva there too also took away my ability to potentially copy their Cavern. Should play that. Let's stick to the Chasm plan from here. Most likely just going to play this out next turn, if we're alive. I'm going to take like 8 here. Jeez. 9. Yeah, Emrakul 1 time. It's looking dicey. It's not so great. Even this carpet's not like great. Yeah, it's very possible I just sided in too many carpets too. Man, this is almost free too. It's gonna give us like a forest, like it's too late. I think I would like a green source, yes. If our cast force mana up, might as well start chipping away. Oh wow. Did not expect that to resolve. Alright, well let's just go get Eye then. Just go for Emrakul next turn. We have to just not get paradigm shifted. Or something like Boomerang. Some bounce spell for lands could kill us. Also, this board is still, like, very threatening. Yeah, I know, Boomerang. Not a typical legacy card by any means. Let's at least get our Emrakul out. Yeah, I was really hoping for a land right there. $14 damage. Might just be priced into having to block with this Emrakul. I mean, I could... If it doesn't get countered, I could search up a Walking Ballista and play it as a 3/3. Could also see if they're gonna bounce my Emrakul with this Karakas, which they definitely shouldn't, but I think I do need to attack first, just to clear this Karakas. Alright, the Annihilator happening is good. If they just counter this Ballista, though, then we're just dead. I was hoping they keep the Mutavaults too, but I guess that's just, that's like 2 mana intensive anyway. Alright, it's all down to whether this Ballista happens. Even then, it's still not a sure thing. What do you think? Play around Days or not? Have you seen Days this match yet? I can kill a thing if it resolves. Yeah, fuck it. You must have Days. Alright, that's around still. This is the top 8. Tony. Okay. You're just dead now. I think we are. Let's see. So I could shoot a Lord down here. But then they would still have 11. The other option is to keep this to block, but then I can't kill another one. Now, because I'll kill a lord, but then they will have the second lord here now. So they'll still be doing the same amount of damage. Right. I think they got us. If I block, then I'm going to take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah, I'm just dead either way. Yeah, I think they got us. Backing a lord and shooting, blocking. Well, and these things are 4 toughness though, after another lord. So like, yeah, I don't think I can have any way to, just the way combat damage, like, sequences. If there's something I'm missing here. Okay, yeah, let's just try it. Let's play it out. Make them at least do the right thing. But yeah, they're playing another lord, so it's like they still have the same amount of damage, even if I'm able to remove a lord, that's what I'm saying. Alright, well played. They played well. Can't complain about another top 8. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the tournament for us here. It happens. It's yeah, sometimes merfolk will do that. But listen, I had a lot of fun. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Can't win all of these, unfortunately. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. I probably will most likely stream the showcase event tomorrow, just to see how long I can keep this this string of top 8s at least going. So yeah, is anybody? Yeah, thank you for the GGs. Anybody streaming that's like, is there even you still streaming? I'd like to raid somebody. But yeah, thanks everyone. I really appreciate all the discussion, all the follows and subscriptions. But yeah, tune in tomorrow. I plan on streaming the Showcase Challenge. Yeah, thanks everyone. Have a good rest of your day.